Hello again, I am Jim Bob and welcome back to F1 Manager 24 and our 2013 playthrough. Tonight it's round 11 of Season 2 and we are heading to the Hungary, or the Hungarian Grand Prix. So it is the day of the Hungarian Grand Prix. We got a lot done yesterday. We had a great result, a 1-3 in the end. Couldn't quite get the 1-2, just not quite working out in Jensen's favour, but a pretty comprehensive victory in the end for Schumacher. Despite maybe a little bit of a confidence wobble on my end with the strategy around the safety car. We kept Schumacher out during that VSC period, but we pulled Jensen in and changed his strategy, and for a while I wasn't sure if either decision was quite the correct one. So yeah, good to get a good result. Board are very, very happy. Schumacher is starting to close in on the top of the driver's standings. The team is starting to close in on the constructors' standings. As you can see, we're just 9 points off of Mercedes now, which is a really healthy little gap. And there you see Schumacher on 138, 31 points behind Vettel, who leads. Hopefully we can get a good result here, but this is a very different type of circuit. Downforce is much more important here than speed, and it's where we are weaker than our rivals, and in the case of Mercedes and Red Bull, significantly weaker. We're not so far behind Ferrari, but our speed advantage won't really count for too much here, I don't think. It's going to come down to how well we can make the tyres work. Now, I think we are expecting a cold race, so tyres could potentially be pushed quite hard and still not degrade too much. Let's take a quick look. Oh, we got wet weather, haven't we? That's why it's going to be cold. So a wet race does make things a bit more interesting. We'll see how Schumacher and Jensen can handle the wet with our new car. Again, we do have that downforce drop. You can see we're very much mid-pack when it comes to downforce. Despite having excellent speed and dirty air tolerance, that lack of cornering speed is going to hurt us around this circuit. So we'll do the best that we can, I suppose. Evening, Dino. Hello to everyone else who's lurking in the chat. As always, please feel free to say hello. And if you have any questions, ask away, and I'll do what I can to answer those for you. So, moving on to tonight's Grand Prix. We have got a new underfloor coming, which is not really going to give us much in the way of extra downforce. It's more, I think, a case of trying to build on the next part that's going to come. So, hopefully the underfloor Mark 6 will be a little bit better. I think we've got an ATR period coming up soon as well. Oh yeah, there we go. It ends while we're at Hungary. So when we come back from Hungary, we'll have very little in the way of money, but we'll have a new ATR, and then we'll get our sponsor payment, which again I think is going to be relatively significant, coming through just before we go to Belgium. So we can get some new parts into development, and with some hours as well to really try and improve our downforce situation. So our next underfloor, the Mark 6, if we put all of the hours into that, could theoretically be pretty tasty. We shall have to see how that goes. You can see lots and lots of bits being made here. So we've had a lot of spare parts being built. We've still got more to come. We've got another underfloor there. And there is the Mark 5 design, and we won't be building that one. We'll just be using it to build onto the next one. So the Mark 6 will be the next one that we actually physically build. Right. In terms of car spec, they should both be the same, and they are. So we're ranked 3rd and 4th overall. So we've got the second best car at the moment, which is nice. It would be nicer if we had the best car, but we can't. We can't grumble at being the second best car, considering where we started at the beginning of the year. Evening, yes. Kimmy looks absolutely on fire based on free practice too. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what kind of pace he really has got. And we know what Spa's like, don't we? The weather can change on a dime. So we could yet get a wet race in Spa this weekend, and a proper wet race. I really hope we do get one, just simply because we've been teased with a wet race all year so far. We haven't really had one. It'd be nice to get a proper wet race and see just how these cars behave in the wet. And also, I think it'll be a really good test for Kimi as well around this circuit with difficult weather conditions. So, yeah, let's keep an eye on things, see what happens, and we'll see what we have to talk about on Monday when we come back for the resumption of our Aston Martin series. So, let's get our targets set for this evening. We're going to go third for Schumacher, and this is interesting. It says the best overall ranking is third, but the car performance on the grid is ninth. They don't make much sense with these, do they, in game? You know, what is not being counted in that to suggest that our car has gone from being the second best car to the fifth best car? It makes no real sense. You know, we're going to stick with how I feel we're going to do. So third and fifth for Jensen today. I think that's definitely an achievable target. So those are our targets set. Let's head to practice.
Welcome to the beautiful Three Springs Valley, here in Hungary. We've arrived at the Hungaro Ring, located just outside Budapest. It's one of the shortest laps on the F1 calendar. Drivers are forced close together on this track, jostling for position and defending their space to the end. We witnessed McLaren pick up an important win in the previous race. The team will be riding that wave of adrenaline here this weekend as they seek another victory. Let's see then how the weekend unfolds.
Yeah, not walking a tightrope with a board now, am I, Crofty? I'll teach you. Evening, Wayne. Good to see you. Only time wet weather tyres were used was the start of the main race of Canada. Yeah, but we also had that threat of rain at Miami, which never materialised. I think there was another track earlier in the season where we were also threatened to potentially have rain, and again, never materialised. So, we'll see. It'll be nice, but if we get a dry race, we get a dry race. But I would be kind of interested to see a proper wet race this weekend. Let's get the cars set up, shall we? Evening, Mr. Abbotty. I'm assuming that's how I need to pronounce your name. If I'm wrong, please correct me. Welcome. Hope you enjoy your first stream here. Swapped out car parts for Michael. Let's do the same for Jensen. It should just be the engine that needs to be swapped. There we go. Gearbox and ERS is still fine. Let's put setups in the car. We're going to go with the same setup on both and work from there. So we're going to go with 9 and 15. Very much a high downforce circuit. We're going to go with a 1.9, and then I'm going to push this up quite high as well, and I'm going to max that all the way out. And we're going to put that on both cars and see if it favours either one of them, or both of them, or maybe even neither of them. But it should hopefully be a good starting point. There we go. Run plan, we want to put a bit more fuel in. We'll go with 20 laps. We won't need that much, but again, better to have too much than too little. Nothing more annoying than just waiting on that last bit of feedback and the driver suddenly peels off into the pits. Pace settings are done as well. Okay, let's hit the track. pretty high temperature at the moment on the track. I mean, we've seen it much higher here, but I mean, that's still relatively toasty. And I'm thinking we might try and do soft, medium, medium here today. But that might be a... Well, no, wait, of course, it's a wet race, isn't it? I keep thinking about dry tyre strategies, but we've got rain forecast, so we'll just have to wait and see what the weather does, whether we're going to get a full wet race or just a partial wet race.
We want to generate some temperature for this outlet.
Let's tell them to avoid curbs. There we go. And we do have rookies running again. We've got Miguel Baltazar in at Ferrari again, this time for Alonso. Carlos Sainz is in for
Stay off the curbs.
Paul di Resta. Tunjo is in for Bruno Senna. I'm not sure who that is, actually, at Williams. We'll check that in a second. I'm not sure who that is as well. Is that Fries? Fries. We've got Jordan King in at Racing Bulls. And somebody, is that Rossi in at Caterham? Let's have a look. So there's Baltazar, Sainz, Tunjo. It's Giotto. There we go. Look at Giotto. I said Fries, didn't I? It's French. French. I'm not sure how that's pronounced. Not very good with Dutch names some of the time. It's Jordan King. Who else do we have? It was Alex Rossi. There we go. So a smattering of rookies running today. Let's speed things up a bit. We do have some engine wear still on Daniel Ricciardo's car. We know that that's battery from yesterday. Not sure what the issue is in the Ferrari. And Raikkonen, we had some issues with Raikkonen yesterday as well, but not sure what those are yet. Let's take a look at what's going on with that Ferrari. So it is this one here, and it's engine. So there's a good chance that that might get swapped out before we get to the Grand Prix. We're going to wait on Raikkonen until he hits the track. Let's highlight him so we can see when that happens. There we go. Get some laps in. There we go. Got some data to look at now. And Raikkonen is also having engine issues. So again, good chance that that might get swapped out. Yeah, maybe. Like I said, I don't know. I don't know how to pronounce that particular name. So, all right, we've got some feedback from Michael. Great. It means anything up to sort of 97. It's 89. It's not too bad. Still waiting on some feedback from Jensen. Let's get Schumacher in. Sauber's looking quick in the early stages once again. Saw a little bit of a revival of pace for them last night, which actually helped us out in the constructors quite nicely. So it looks like we're probably running too much camber. Let's take that down a bit. And we'll bring this down as well. Let's bring it down to about there. That gives me a small bit of movement there and there. Rear wing spot on. And we've got the right size movement there. It's just whether we've gone the right way or not. Let's hit the track with that. See how we do. There's Jensen.
Any
Of course,
feedback?
he gives me his feedback the second he goes past the pit lane
Yeah,
entrance.
copy that.
He also is just feeling great about the car. 81%. It's not great. It's borderline good. Got some more caps coming, adding to the collection. Got some very interesting ones coming as well, and ones that you could probably expect to have. A Braun GP cap, getting one of those, and what else are we getting? A really nice Renault cap from the 90s, but Renault is an engine supplier. It's a 5-time champion hat, so. It's definitely 92 to 96, and I can't remember if they want it in 91 as well. I don't think they did.
Pit lane speed limiter on. Just up in front of our garage.
But yeah, a very nice sort of commemorative Renault 5 times Constructors Champion or Engine Champions cap coming. What else? What else? I'm actually going to have to open up. Let's double check on that. I've got a very special cat coming, which you might not have expected me to get. It's a Super Aguri cat for the, the 3-4 years that team was in existence. I've got a Super Aguri cap coming. Let's say the Braun cap. I've got a BMW Williams cap coming. Despite my dislike / disdain for Red Bull, I have got a Red Bull cap coming. But it's a very nice one. Let's try that. It's a really nice one, actually. It's I'm not sure what year it is, but it's back when they had the little patch just here with like the Red Bull Racing, and then on this side of the cap is a really nice kind of embossed, stylized image of the Red Bull statue from the Red Bull ring, and then we've got the Puma logo just there as well. So that's coming. That looks really nice. Yeah, it's a 5 times champion cap for Renault, not 6 times. 92, 93, 94, 95, and 96. A BMW Sauber cap as well, with Petronas across the brim, with then Sauber F1 team underneath, and then a big BMW badge in the middle, some numbering on the sides as well, and then I've also got some new shirts coming as well. So more on those when they get here. But I do like my caps. We have quite a collection building up now, so I'm going to need some proper storage for these soon, because yeah, the stacks are getting a bit high. All right, let's get Michael back out. Yeah, when I saw it, I got weirdly excited about the Super Aguri cap. I don't know why, because I didn't really particularly care about them as a team. They weren't around for very long, but I saw that cap and I was like, ooh! And I had to, drop a bit on it. So. Glad I've got that one. All right, Raikkonen's engine has just gone orange, which means that'll get swapped out at the end of this session. And they'll have a new engine in for practice 2. We've got a yellow flag. My eye immediately flicked up towards Maldonado, but it's not. It's one of the Caterhams.
Delta close to
And
0.
it's Rossi.
Along the straight here.
Alex Rossi has lost control.
But oh, they can't avoid making
The final
contact.
turn. That's a
And
pretty
that won't do
hefty
their
shunt
confidence
into the
any
barrier there.
good.
So that will have done major damage to that engine. It's a pretty major
It's
damage.
not going the way the team had hoped today. That is...
Let's take a quick gander at what it looked like before the impact. 59, 48, 77. So expect the gearbox to be dead. Expect the engine to be pretty much dead. And the ERS will probably lose a fair old chunk as well. I don't know if it'll completely kill the entire powertrain, but it's going to do some big damage. And we're going to see some replacement parts. Speaking of replacement parts, we have got penalties this weekend at Spa for Isaac Hadjar and for Lando Norris. Both of them needing new powertrain parts. Norris has used up all of his batteries in the allowance, so has to take a 10-place penalty for that. And I think it's engine. An engine replacement for Isaac Hadjar. But both drivers will be taking 10-place penalties. And I feel a little bit sorry for that, for Hadjar on that one, because he's actually looked not too far off the pace of Max today. They are back with the more traditional DRS wing, given the issues they've been having recently. 4 out of 5 on both drivers here. 89%. Didn't make any improvement at all with Schumacher there. Doesn't feel like it. Oh, we've gone the wrong way with Jensen. Made his car worse.
Understood.
Which is very much not the plan. Balthazar, the engine in that Ferrari has gone orange, so that will get swapped out and replaced. So where did it go wrong? Okay, so that needs to go to a 2.8. That needs to come down like this, and then I think that's got to go that way. Let's give that a try in the next session. Let's see how much of a mess we made of Jensen's car.
Pit lane speed limiter.
Right,
Stop in
here he
front of our
comes.
garage.
Yeah, so we went the wrong way with the wing. I did not expect that to go to a 14.5 with our downforce issues. We're now way too high on the front wing angle, but we also really need to bring that right down. That might just about fix our oversteer like that. That's quite handy. We need to bring that back in. Let's go there. So we're on the edge and on the edge, pretty much bang on where we need to be there. That should now hopefully be bang on. And we don't know about traction, hopefully. It's a good enough movement. It's just whether it's in the right direction. So that's, again, it's for us in practice 1. We will send them out in practice 2 and see if those changes are good, or if we have made another exit of things. Stroll may also start from the pits. Yeah, I'm hearing that there's a potential shortage of parts. I haven't read into it too much yet. I will do that, over the weekend and see exactly what's going on. But apparently they are a little short on parts for the new E-Spec car. So, yeah, not ideal for them. Bit of a rough old start to the year for Fernando. Hope he has better fortunes in the second half of the season. It's amazing to me just how little has actually gone his way since he left Renault in 2006. I mean, you would have thought he... I think had Hamilton not arrived in 2007, Alonso would have clearly been the champion. In 2007, he would have been 3-time back-to-back champion. But of course, Hamilton did turn up. And then Alonso went back to Renault. And that didn't work out very well. I mean, he got his win under dubious circumstances, to say the least, in 2008 at Singapore. But, yeah, not a storybook return to Renault. Then he went to Ferrari, and, well, we know how Ferrari went. He got some wins, but he never was given a car that was truly capable. And then back to McLaren, and then buggered off out of sport for a couple of years before coming back to Renault again, this time in Alpine guys. And that didn't really do too well for him. And now he's at Aston, and despite half a season where the car looked really good, and then briefly again towards the end of the year, that one season, has been, a highlight in what's been a pretty dismal decade now. Decade plus for Fernando. Someone with his talent deserved a better car. Right, practice is done. We'll take a quick commercial break, and then we'll get straight on into practice 2. Alright, practice 2. We've got our changes. We're going to run medium tyres. Frame rate's in the toilet right now. I'm not sure what's caused that. Let's go with 18 laps. There we go, frame rate smoothing itself back out again. But it was 9 frames a second for a moment then, which is really bad. There we go. Onto the track we go. Evening, Eric.
Okay, that's green light.
And Jensen out first this time. Track temperature about the same, 41.7. Air temp about the same as well. Let's see if it fluctuates at all. Who beat us onto the track? Raikkonen, I think. Yes. Which car was it that got smashed up? Was it Bianchi's or was it Perez's car? I wasn't actually paying attention to which of the drivers wasn't running. I think it was Perez's car that got smashed up. So we'll check Perez in a second, but we'll check Bianchi afterwards just to be on the safe side in case we have mistaken the cars. It was Perez's car, thank you. I thought it was, but I wasn't 100% certain. Still no sign of Perez. We're at 3 out of 5 on our feedback. Nearly a quarter of an hour gone. We've got a yellow flag. It's Pastor Maldonado doing Maldonado things.
Here we are then looking at turn 12. And that's it. That's the spin. And there'll be words had after this, I'm sure.
Ah, there we go. Perez is on track now. So let's take a gander at that car. New gearbox. Engine actually came out relatively unscathed. ERS did take a little bit of a whack, I think, but not
Everything
too
okay?
much. So basically got away with it. Just killed the gearbox. But it could have been
Understood.
so much worse. We got 5 out of 5 for Jensen. It's back to great, but we don't know if that is really great or if it's just okay great. It could be really close. Let's take a sneak peek. 96. Oh, that's close. That's close. Still waiting on Schumacher to give us his final bit of feedback. All right, 5 out of 5 for Schumi.
Pit limiter.
Let's call him in as well.
Copy.
Stop in front of our garage.
And he's at 96 as well. Okay, so both drivers very close. Very close. Let's have a look. What can we tweak? Okay, so the cornering needs to go up like so, which means that needs to come back. I'm just going to go to there and hope I haven't overcooked it there. We'll find out, I suppose. Let's confirm that. Here comes Michael. Okay, so this could be tricky. I have to move the front wing. The question becomes, which way do I move it? Could it go down to an 8.5? I mean, it could. It would mean pushing that back up there. And then that would probably need to go there. Process of elimination, we can at least get rid of, that side if it's wrong. So we'll try that, see if we get it right. The mighty Paul di Resta needs to help Mercedes in the constructors after a quiet Hockenheim. Yes, hopefully he doesn't. we are hunting them down. So the fewer points he scores, or the fewer points the team scores in general, the better for us. But it's Red Bull that is going to be the hardest one to overcome. Well, I say that. Actually, no, probably is going to be Mercedes is going to be the trickier one, because I would say the pairing of Hamilton and di Resta is better than the pairing of Vettel and Pastor Maldonado. If it was anybody else in that car, well, I mean, not anybody else, but if there was a better driver in that second Red Bull, they would probably be romping the constructors again. So thankfully for us, they signed him because he's costing them points. Right, we're back on track. Yankees up there again. In that caterer. That's my prep level at. Should hopefully be about there by the time we get complete. Both Ferraris looking pretty good at the moment. I mean, they are definitely down on speed, but they've got good downforce. So I do expect a strong challenge from Ferrari today. Where are the Red Bulls at the moment? 10th and 7th. Back on hards. Hasn't always been on hards this session. No, he did a stint on softs. Track has obviously rubbed in a bit more. Moment of truth is coming up on our feedback. There we go, 5 out of 5 for Schumacher. So we went the wrong way then, with Schumacher on that wing change. Should have gone to the way. Oh, can I get Jensen in?
Any feedback?
No! Ah, damn it. But we've got an optimal, so 97 plus.
Understood.
It's 97. Okay, so we need a little tweak there as well. Almost got them both. It's not Verne. Sorry, Gutierrez behind us. No, it's Ricardo. All right, Michael's in. Let's take a gander. The rear wing in the process. Okay, so that needs to go to a 9.5 then. We need to bring this back down to cover that off. And then that might actually be right, just there. Right on the very edge. I'm going to try that. We are going to have to run in the next session, but we'll send them out now to get some partial feedback. Shortcut that process in the next session. Jackson really small as well. Look, top 3 separated by less than a tenth.
Remember the pit lane speed limiter.
And stop on the marks.
Just slightly overcooked it on the front wing. That though might be it. I hope that's it. Let's speed things up a little bit. And we know we're not going to get full feedback. There's only 7.5 minutes left in the session, but we can get a little bit of a head start. Get 2 out of 5 on our feedback. That'll be good. And might even show us whether we've actually made it correct or whether we need to change again before the start of practice 3. So across the line we go. We've made 2 out of 5 for both. Very nice. So, that is the end then of practice 2. Another quick break, and then we'll get practice 3 underway. Okay, so final changes. We need to keep those those mediums available for the Grand Prix, just in case. Because the softs won't be very durable; they never really are around this circuit. And if it does end up with some periods of dry racing, we want to make sure that we've got some good options and tyres available. So it's told us what we already knew, that those are okay. These are the 2 bits here that we're unsure on. We're just going to leave it at 15 laps because we've got partial feedback. That's good, and that's good. Again, it's not telling us the things that I'm unsure about, so the traction and the front wing and the cornering. Again, we'll find out as soon as we get that last little bit of feedback in.
Sessions should be starting now.
Let's get our drivers out.
Warm the tyres where you can.
Quite a few leaving the pits early on this time. Normally see this many cars this early on into a practice session. And straight out of the gate, Grosjean is showing some pace. A little flash of yellow there. Somebody might have made a whoopsie, but not significant enough to give us any notification about it. Or maybe it was just me seeing things. All right, there we go. Full feedback from Michael. Still 97. Okay, still changes need to be made. That button. Sandwich between a Red Bull and Toro Rosso. Maldonado ahead, and who is behind? I think it might be. No, yeah, it's not Ricardo. It's got to be Gutierrez. Yeah, there we go. Give me the feedback before you go past the pits, please. Kind to me. Damn you. So another lap then. Let's get Michael in. See Rosberg coming in behind us. There we go. Pull him in. It's an optimal, so again, 97 plus. Did we get it right this time? Yes, we did, finally. Whew. Why is he only at driver prep 74? That doesn't make sense. Oh, it's not counting the feedback yet. That's fine. We'll do when he gets back into the garage. So, what do we need to change? Braking stability isn't where it needs to be. That's not great. Because I think that's going to break my cornering. And now I'm worried I'm going to break my oversteer. And my traction. I think I've over complicated that one. Let's just try. Let's try 2 clicks and see. And Jensen's done now. We don't have to worry about Jensen now. As Kimi Räikkönen trundles past our garage.
Okay, so remember pit lane speed limiter.
Stop in front of our garage.
Grosjean's still top. Only did 5 laps. So a very short run. And there we go. Confirmation Jensen is done. We don't need to worry about him. I mean, theoretically, I could just leave Schumacher alone. But I want to get that set up to 100. Track temperature starts to climb. He's done enough on track now to have enough overall rating to get up to 100 driver prep, but like I said, I want that car set up for 100 because it is affected by realistic racing if it's not at 100%, and because it's our cornering that's not quite right, and effectively it's going to make us even worse in the corners, which we do not need when we don't have much downforce. It's just an extra handicap that just we can do without. Alonso and Hamilton now top. But Hulkenberg is up there as well, just 5 thousandths behind his teammate. Ricciardo shoots up there. Where is Ricciardo? Is he behind somebody? Oh, he's in the pits. That might be why then. Maybe he did his lap swinging into the pits. Maybe that's why it counted his time as faster, because he cut the final corner slightly, took a slightly tighter but slightly quicker line, and then the line is as you go into the pit lane here, so it's a bit like Silverstone. Silverstone, you can set the fastest lap going into the pits because you shortcut a slower part of the track by going straight on. And the line is right at the exit of the corner. There we go. Michael's car is sorted. Fantastic. I didn't even see it ping. But we've got him up to 100%. So we can relax now. Practice is done for us. Let's see if anyone else has a really, really strong lap. But we're ready for qualifying now. We just need to change the engine and gearbox on Schumacher's car, the engine on Jensen's car, and we are good to go. And with it being a dry qualifying and a wet race, we really need to do well in qualifying. That will help us, the fact that qualifying is dry, because we have a pretty potent DRS, and the fact that we'll get to use it in qualifying will hopefully help us get right near the top of the timings, because overtaking is going to be very difficult on race day in wet weather conditions. Very difficult indeed. All right, there we go. That is it for practice. Let's get everybody home and hosed. So Alonso tops final practice ahead of Vettel and Hamilton. Ricciardo with that leap into fourth place as he pulled into the pits. The two Saubers, fifth and sixth. Bianchi's up there again as well. There is Maldonado. Where is Rosberg? Down in 14th. The rest are 13th. Where is Vettel? Oh, Vettel's second. Okay, and then both of the Lotus cars up there as well. So, interesting stuff. Right. Another quick break and then qualifying.
Let's hope the teams took full advantage of practice. It's time for qualifying.
The Hungaroring's short circuit can get crowded during Q1 and Q2. Teams need to get their drivers out there and in the best position to set a fast lap or risk being caught out.
Now we see Sauber's driver there, Karun. How do you think they'll be feeling?
Well, neither teammate has really managed to score well so far. Perhaps picking up a few points this weekend would spur on a bit of healthy rivalry.
So stay with us, folks. It's sure to be a good one.
Okay. Powertrain swapping is good to go. 73% engine is perfect for this circuit. Gearbox 83, fine. Moving over to Jensen. Gearbox is fine. 81% engine's fine. And with that, we are ready to hit the track. Now, traffic can be an absolute ball ache in qualifying around this circuit, especially in Q1 when everybody's trying to get a time in, and there are 20 other cars on track to get in our way. But I'm hopeful that we'll have enough to get through using just one set of tyres. I mean, just one run, ideally. It will be a little bit cooler towards the end of the lap. I am going to go early because I want to see if the tyres fire up better when the track is, you know, a little bit warmer. Putting a little gap between our drivers, and now we'll send out Schumacher. Oh, god damn it. Going out behind Seb, so hopefully Dirty Air won't be too much of an issue behind Seb. My car is pretty good, Dirty Air. It's the best in Dirty Air, apparently. See how we do. Just keeping an eye on the map for any potential traffic for Jensen.
Good gap in front.
She now starts to push.
And you're good to open the lap.
And we have got somebody coming out the pit lane. It's one of the Williams drivers. That's got to be Valtteri. We should get past him on the run to turn 4. Somebody made a mistake. It's Danny Rick.
Let's see what happened there. And we're watching Daniel Ricciardo.
And this is a flying lap
All
for
good
Ricciardo.
at this point. The brakes couldn't cope. Just
flying
unable
off
to control the
is-
car by that
well,
point.
it is. So he will have aborted, I think, by the look of it. This is a great place to get behind Valtteri. There we go, gets out of the way quickly. There's Ricciardo. Will he pull out of the way? Yes, he will. Thank you. There we go. Schumacher is the fastest so far in the first sector, but he was getting a bit of a tone down the opening straight. I expect Vettel to be much quicker than this in the middle sector. And it's a couple of tenths quicker, yeah. Sense price is only a couple of tenths. I thought it might be more than that. Button has gone top with a 114.2. Ricciardo into the pits, crosses the line to do a 23.2 seconds behind. Al-Jaswari 1.6 seconds away. Vettel goes to top with a 113.9. Schumacher is less than 4 tenths slower than Jensen. Hopefully, we can leave it at that, but I never checked the tyres, did I? Too late now. Well, actually, no, it's not. I can check the lap history on car condition. Tyres were at 94 degrees at the start of the lap. Jensen's at 93, so not sure what the tyre switch on point is. But if it's 90, then they were in. If it's 85, they were in. If it's 95, then they would have probably been in at turn 1. So keep an eye on tyre temps if we have to
Lane
go
speed
again.
limiter on.
Maldonado
Stop in
is up
front
to
of the garage.
second, Alonso third. We're quicker than Hulkenberg. Valtteri is only half a second slower than us. Let's see what Gutierrez does in the other Toro Rosso. He's 7. He's only 3/10 away. It's a short lap. So, lap, the delta between positions could be quite small. In the same way that we see when we go to places like Monaco and Austria, where they are short laps, we see small gaps between positions. It could be the same here. Right, let's see what Kimi Raikkonen can do. He's looking pretty quick. He's quicker than us. That's a concern. Maybe not for this session, but certainly going forward. Yankee in 10th didn't have a great lap. Nico Rosberg is on the track. Let's see what Rosberg gets up to. He's got a couple of cars in front. A Lotus, maybe Senna on an in lap, and one of the two Marussias, I'm not sure which one it is. They should peel out of the way. Or at least the Lotus will. The Marussia might start pushing. So it's Verne in front. Jean-Eric Verne. Oh, and Verne's lap is ruined as he has to pull over because of the blue flags. Rosberg goes to P4. And Verne now starts his flying lap from basically a standing start. So his lap is ruined. Ricciardo starts his flying lap. See if he can make it without locking up through 2 this time. Goes past Roman Grosjean. He's got Marcus Ericsson behind him. Ericsson looking a little bit punchy in that first sector. A couple of tenths quicker. Where will Rosberg get out of the way? He does. Nicely for both. They will still be slightly compromised by that. Verne's opening sector is abysmal because of that standing start. He's down about 3 seconds. No, 2.5. It's not exactly the best car, is it? Middle sector's not too bad though, compared to Ericsson and Ricciardo. Verne goes to P14. He's just going to drop further down the order. Ricciardo this time around. P11. Ericsson P14 as Wickens goes up to 11th. Wow, good lap from Wickens. We should be safe. So I'm not going to send the guys out, but we haven't seen anything from Mercedes yet. Hamilton's on his lap now. De Resta is still in the garage with 8 minutes to go, 8.5 minutes to go. He's going to need to get out and put a lap together soon. You see Bottas getting out of Hamilton's way. Good first sector for Roman Grosjean. Very good first sector. Right, across the line for Lewis. As De Resta finally leaves the pit lane. 9th. Slower than us. Alonso is out for a second attempt. See what Grosjean can do. He's looking very quick here. This will be quicker than us, I think. And it is his second. That's a very good lap from Grosjean. Quicker than Maldonado, only a 10th behind Vettel. Faster than both of the Ferraris. So just 3 cars left to set a time. Paul di Resta, who we're watching now. Adrian Sutil, who is a little bit further back. And Sergio Perez, who is just a couple of corners back. Equidistant between Sutil and di Resta. Here comes Paul di Resta to start his flying lap. He's got a couple of cars in front. That looks to be... I thought it was a Williams. It might be Valtteri, having just done his lap. And Alonso is ahead. He's on a flying lap. So not going to be an issue here for Paul di Resta. No hold-up at all. Valtteri getting out the way very early on there. Will he be as kind for Perez? That's a good first sector for Perez. He'll just get out the way well. Alonso just went purple in the middle sector. So looking to go top now. And Alonso does go top by 3/10. That's quite a big margin here. Let's see what di Resta can do. Pretty tidy lap of his own. Might slot into second here. Or goes third. Perez next, then Adrian Sutil. Perez gets to P13. Not safe. 5 minutes left in the session. We are going to sit out the rest of this session. Sutil actually goes slightly quicker than us by 2 thousandths over Jensen there. But we're going to see improvements from Hamilton for sure. Perez might improve. I would expect Bianchi to improve. He's actually out on track and starting his lap now. We've got one of the Red Bulls on a lap as well, I think. It's Pastor Maldonado. And Alguersuari is right in front of Bianchi here. So that will help Bianchi in sector 1. Let's see if it helps or hurts him through the rest of the lap. .27.6, matching Alguersuari and, more importantly, matching his teammate Perez. Maldonado didn't do anything particularly special in the opening sector. Found a little bit of time in the middle. And now he's got Bruno Senna in the way, and Senna's going to get his lap ruined here. In fact, is it Senna? No, it's not. It's Sutil boxing. That was lucky for Senna. Because he would have had to pull over like Vern did and go from a standing start. Bianchi gets up to 17th. He's just missed out, and he won't have time, I don't think, for another... Well, he may just if he's very lucky, but I don't think he's going to have time for another run. Hamilton's out there on an outlap. Senna and Verne also looking to try and get an improvement. Wickens is out there as well, in front of Verne. Let's watch Bruno Senna, and let's ride on board. Teammate Sutil is up in P8 right now. So the car is capable. Is the driver. It's not bad, but it's not quick enough, really. It needs to be good in the middle sector. This is where most time can be won and lost. There's some traffic ahead. And just about gets out of his way, but he's not found an improvement in the middle sector. This might be it for Bruno. He might be out here. Verne's lap is ruined. 28.0. It's personal best, but it's not good enough at all. Gutierrez has got himself into 13th. Hulkenberg's 11th. Senna, oh wow, he does improve to P12. Verne crosses the line and stays 22nd. Valtteri is on a lap. Let's see if he can sneak that car through. Ericsson is out. Does not have time to do a lap now. Traffic ahead for Valtteri. A lot of traffic. Has not improved in the opening sector. I doubt it's going to improve in the middle with all this traffic to deal with as well. They're on flying laps, no they're not. Get out of his way, but it has compromised him through the entire middle sector. And they see no improvement for Valtteri there. So Valtteri looks like he's going out. Can Ricciardo get round in time? It's going to be tight. It's going to be very tight. Give it to Daniel. Just gonna make it. Oh, and his lap gets ruined. He made it. He got across the line with 1 second to spare, and the main straight is a parking lot. What a disaster. Oh, what a shame for Ricciardo. Had the chance to get through, was robbed by this utter fuckery that's going on here. Everyone trying to yield to each other on blue flags here. And it's just a rolling roadblock. And there we go. Finally, somebody has common sense to break through. And they will all make their way back to the pits now. Sutil is on his way back in. He's not going to improve. His first sector was appalling. So Valtteri, Bianchi, Ericsson, Wickens, Ricciardo and Verne are out, and I feel so sorry for Ricciardo. He did all that work to get around with a second to spare, and immediately his lap was utterly ruined. Them's the brakes. I did say that traffic can be an absolute pain in the arse around here, and we just saw the very epitome of that with a 72-second opening sector for Daniel Ricciardo. 72 seconds. He's still on a flying lap. He's still pushing. Caught Perez as well, look. 73.4 for Perez. Oh, my word. Rosberg 79.2 on his way back to the pits. And look at that. Both Perez and Ricciardo found time. It's interesting to see whether Ricciardo would have had enough pace to beat Perez, actually, for P16 there. All right, eliminated then at the end of the session, as we said. Valtteri, Jules Bianchi, Marcus Ericsson, Robert Wickens, Daniel Ricciardo, Jean-Eric Verne. A quick break, and then when we return, we'll go into Q2. Okie qualifying 2. Now we've got barely used tyres. They did one run. We might need to use a brand new set at the end of the session, but these will certainly be good enough to get us started. Don't think they'll be good enough to get us through, or at least the first run won't be good enough to get us through. Let's get out early while the track is relatively clear. May well have a little bit of traffic to deal with as we're coming back around, but hopefully it won't be too bad. Oh, that was critical. We got out just ahead of Adrian
Generate
Sutil.
some temperature for this outlap.
It's not ideal that he's right on our gearbox like that, but I'd rather that than him being in front of us and potentially being slower than us.
Drive straight out, drive straight out.
Jensen starting his push. We've got Hamilton on the track, but he's far enough ahead that he probably won't be an issue. No one's coming out in front of Jensen. That's good. Let's see if anyone pops out in front of Michael. And we have dropped away from Sutil. Sutil's dropped away from us just a little bit. Going to get a really nice toe down this open straightaway. There's Sauber coming out. Well, mistake. That's Jensen. A lock-up, was it?
Now look, here we head into turn 2. Oh, and the car locks up.
Not
they
great.
took a gamble,
Not
and it
great
was
at
just
all.
too late.
Yeah, first sector's going to be bad. 30.9. Yeah, very bad. 3.5 seconds lost. Maybe not quite that much, but over 3 seconds lost. And you see at 27.5 from Michael. And still wasn't able to get a good toe. Actually 2/10 slower than it said. Button will go top very, very briefly. Then Schumacher will go top. And then Sutil will go second.
Just keep an eye on the delta. The delta needs to be negative at the end of the lap.
There we go. 113.9. 4 seconds quicker, but that doesn't really mean too much. Over a second quicker than Adrian Sutil, though. That is a bit more meaningful. And we're quicker than Hamilton as well. Hamilton is about even with Sutil at the moment. So has Michael just pulled out a really good lap, or is Hamilton just not having a particularly good one? Let's see what the final sector's like for Lewis. Pretty good in the end, in that final sector. So he's about 3.5 tenths quicker than Sutil. And he was down 2 tenths after the first sector to Adrian. So, yeah, not a good first sector, but he would have been expecting to maybe be a tenth or two quicker than Sutil in that opening sector. So you could say that Hamilton really should be about half a second quicker than that. And he got that first sector right. Hulkenberg in the Sauber.
Pit lane speed limiter on.
And stop on your marks.
As Gutierrez pulls over to let him through. Not a good first sector for Senna, 28.2. And Hulkenberg goes up to P4. These tyres are ruined, but we may as well run them another time. Just get an improved time out of Jensen. We'll give Schumacher one more run on these tyres as well, but we'll have to think about a new set, maybe at the end of the session. Jensen will almost certainly need a new set because I don't think he's going to get enough of an improvement on this run with tyres that are very worn to stop him from having to make that second or that third attempt. Bruno Senna up to P5, second away from Schumacher. Only a couple of tenths away from Hamilton and quicker than his teammate. It's encouraging for Senna. Esteban Gutierrez in the Toro Rosso. Quicker than the two Lotus drivers. All right, we've got a couple more
Good gap.
stronger attempts coming up now.
Let's go.
Please don't make Jensen pull over. I think Jensen should be clear. Traffic at the beginning of the lap for him as well. Oh no! God damn it! Jensen did pull over. That lap's a bust. No point even trying. P4. And what about Seb? P3 for Seb. Right, Schumacher's got a run. Seb will get out of the way. Very good first lap from Schumacher. Not expecting an improvement on this one. Alonso, though, is flying. Good first sector. Purple in the middle sector. Best lap of the rest. Alonso goes top by less than a tenth. Seeing any improvement from Schumacher. Let's just get him in and off the track. So, Hopefully we don't need to run again with Schumacher. We absolutely need to run a brand new set of tyres for Jensen though, because he's in trouble. He's in real trouble. De Resta is only good enough for P11.
Stop in front of the garage.
Perez goes quicker. He goes up to P8. That bumps Sutil into the drop zone and De Resta down to 12th. Maldonado and Alguersuari are both starting their laps. A little quiet at the moment, so let's go now and hope that we can avoid some of that start-finish straight fuckery that we saw at the end of Q1. Not particularly strong first sector for Maldonado, 27.9. You can see his old scrub tyres, they don't look like they're brand new. So a quick sneaky peek. Yeah, these are in the 80s or 86%. So they're not new. They've done at least one run. So theoretically, there's more pace to come from Maldonado, which is a good. Well, he's P5, but it's not exactly what you would call safe, is he? Look how close it is from P5 down to P8. 0.05 of a second. Alguersuari only good enough for P15. Got some more movement in the pit lane. Kimi Raikkonen on his way out now. Need a clean track here for Jensen. That Caterham's boxing.
You're good to open the lap.
Vettel leaving the pits. And so is Senna, but we should clear them into turn one. There they are. Right, no mistakes, please, Jensen. We need a good lap here. That's a good opening sector. We'll stitch the rest of the lap together. The sector's good as well, 25.4. Targeting P3 at the moment with this lap. Ahead of Sutil. And there we go, into P3.
That is
10th and a half
P3,
behind
P3.
Schumacher. And, oh, well,
Happy with that.
half a tenth behind Schumacher, 10th and a half behind
Okay,
Alonso.
recharge
That
on
is
and
enough to
box
get us
this lap.
through. Now we need to see who is going to not make it through. We've got a couple of cars very much out of position. And I'm looking at both of the Mercedes when I say that. We've got Hamilton down in 10th place. On the cusp of getting knocked into the elimination zone. We've got De Resta down in P14 as he takes to the track. I would say Maldonado isn't safe. Maybe even Vettel isn't that safe at the moment. He's on a flying lap and he's not improving in the first sector. Senna's found a little bit of time. He's quicker than Seb in that opening sector. And there's traffic coming up for the pair of them. Seb does get a good middle sector together. So does Senna. Senna's quicker here than Seb's time. This is not good for Seb. Needs a mighty final sector to beat Senna here.
Okay, stop on the marks.
And he doesn't. So, P7 for Vettel. Hulkenberg looking to improve. And he can't get out the drop zone. He's only P14. Let's see what Paul di Resta can do. This is a critical lap for him. Yes, says Goodman Jensen. Yep. Button coming through when we needed him. There's going to be traffic here for di Resta. Hamilton now getting into the final couple of corners. Goes past the pit entrance to start his flying lap. Perez is at a good first sector, 27.5. Got a Ferrari on an outlap in front. Will it get out of his way quickly? Yes, it will. That is Rosberg moving over. Maldonado's getting stuck, I think. No, Maldonado's a little bit behind di Resta, who's not had a good first sector. 27.8 is bad. Hamilton now in the drop zone. Goes purple because Perez put it all the way up in P4. What a lap from Perez. Maldonado's not looking like he's going to improve. Grosjean and Hamilton are on good laps here. And that's going to spell potentially curtains for Maldonado here. And di Resta's not going to make it. Di Resta improved by a couple of thousands. He's out. Where's Grosjean going to end up? Because this is a quick time for Grosjean. It's P4. Hamilton's going to go top. 1:13.6. Can now just Suari make it and knock out Seb? He can! Ho ho! Both of the Red Bulls are out. Seb out in P11. Maldonado out in P12. Then it's Raikkonen, Gutierrez, Hulkenberg and Paul di Resta in the Mercedes. Also out. What a dramatic end to qualifying in Q2 there, and what a big shock to have three huge names eliminated like that. That is massive for the Grand Prix. Massive, because it's going to be wet. It's going to be really hard to overtake. The Resta's race could be over before it's even begun. And Vettel, you would expect him to punch his way through, but Maldonado maybe not so much. What a fantastic result that was for us. We are safely through to Q3, and we have lost both of the Red Bulls and one of the Mercedes. Awesome stuff. All right, so we're into the top 10 shootout, and we're missing two really big hitters and one pretty big hitter. This is going to be an absolutely critical session. We need to absolutely maximize our chance now. We'll do our first lap on brand new tyres. We're not going to take any chances. We'll be okay with these tyres for Jensen. As long as he doesn't make a mistake. Right. Can we get near the front row? A bit of cloud cover. Track Temperature 42.4 degrees.
Warm the tyres where you can.
These are the current driver standings. You can see we are just 31 points behind Seb. And if we can get the win today, with Seb starting out of the top 10, we've got a really big chance to get right up there. We've certainly got a chance to close in on Hamilton and Alonso if we can finish ahead of them, but they are both in this session. Di Resta struggling, Maldonado struggling as well. Hamilton and Rosberg both coming out. Neither of them will be in the way on this lap. And it's 85 degrees tyre switch on point. That's excellent. So we haven't got to worry about tyres.
Drive straight out, drive straight out. The track will be clear.
Let's go.
All right, Jensen is clear from traffic. And so is Schumacher. Schumacher's tyres are fired up. They should be. No, they're not. Now they are. They're brand new rather than scrubs. That might be why. Jensen using some slightly used tyres. It's 27.6. It's not the best first sector that we've seen. Schumacher fractionally quicker. Jensen fractionally quicker in the middle sector, so nip and tuck here between the two. Across the line for Jensen. There's a 21.3 for a 114.5. Let's see what Michael can do.
Delta negative and close to 0.
He's slower. A couple of tenths slower. And Hamilton has just gone purple in the first sector by a tenth. How long will this career save go to the first championship? Well, its career save finishes at the end of the season regardless. But we're looking good to challenge for both titles in this season. Rosberg is slower. He goes to P3. Hamilton is about to go top. By how much? Half a second. That's a big margin to overcome. And could be tricky. Could be tricky doing that.
Remember the pit lane speed limiter.
Okay, stop on the marks and engine on.
So, brand new tyres for both. Paris is a 27.7. Alonso at 27.5. That's quicker than we did. maybe 27.6s. Alonso and Hamilton are going to be the biggest threats to pole position here. As Till gets out of the way. And that's a purple middle sector. This is a very good lap for Fernando. He might just pit Hamilton here. And he does. A tenth and a half almost. Going early. We'll avoid that nightmare traffic scenario that might present itself at the end of the session. So, Jaime Alguersuari looking pretty good here. Not the best time from Senna. Alguersuari gets ahead of Nico Rosberg. Long may that continue. 9 tenths away, though. So not likely to threaten the front row anytime in this session. Let's see what Satil can do in the second Lotus. Definitely better than his teammate. It's up by about 7 tenths of a second or so at the moment, with 1 sector to go. Rand's final turn up to the line. And he actually splits our 2 drivers. P5. Another reason I went early is that if we do get blocked anywhere, we can abort the run, bring him in, and go again.
Good gap in front. Let's go.
Tyres are not up to temperature. Oh, they're nowhere near up to temperature for Schumacher. So Jensen's tyres are fired up by the time he gets through turn 1. Let's see if Schumacher's tyres make it. Just about. All right, Jensen's improving, 27.5. Come on, Michael. There's no traffic. 27.4, purple first sector. There we go. Come on. Jensen's improved in the middle sector as well. This is good. This is very good. Hamilton goes purple in sector 1 now. Of course he does. Schumacher a couple of tenths quicker than Jensen now. Here comes Jensen up to the line. What does he do? It's enough for P3.
We are currently P3.
Schumacher looking like he's going to get on the front row with this lap.
Normal fuel save on the in lap.
But Hamilton's absolutely flying. We need to beat Alonso's time, and we do, because we're about to get bumped. Enough battery to potentially go again here. But I don't have enough fuel. Ah, shit. Could have gone for 2 flying laps. All right, so Hamilton's top by a tiny margin, look, just 37 thousandths. Wow. That is tighter than I thought it was going to be. I expected him to easily beat us there. But no. We were very much in the conversation. So we might still start from the front row, and if we do, we might be able to beat Hamilton into turn 1 if we get a good enough run. Might be better to start in P3 behind Hamilton and sort of sideways alongside Alonso, so that we get a tow from Hamilton into turn 1 and get past Alonso that way.
Speed limiter.
Stop on the
We start
marks,
in
attack
P2,
into
there's
the
a
box.
risk that Alonso might do that to us. So, not sure whether I want to actually stay in second here. Just about. If I absolutely thrash it, might be able to get another lap out of the pair of them. This is going to be really tight. I don't think I'll be able to do it, but we'll try. Now I'm going to have to take the manual control the second we get onto the track.
And we want to generate some temperature for this outlap.
I might be just short of time. Alonso has just gone purple in sector 1. He's looking like he's going for pole.
Suggest reduce a bit, lift and
Has
coast.
he got traffic in the way? Is that Satil? It was, but Satil gets out of his way. Alonso's absolutely flying here. We're not going to make it. We're not going to make it.
Overtake.
Valiant effort. It is Alonso on pole, Hamilton second. Can Rosberg get that Ferrari up there? And he should. He should be able to beat Schumacher, beat Button. Now Jaswari improves to P7. Rosberg even beat Schumacher here. No, he can't, but he splits the two drivers. I thought for a second we would have an all McLaren second row, but unfortunately we are split by Nico Rosberg there. So it's Alonso on pole, Hamilton second, Schumacher third, Rosberg is fourth, fifth, Jenson Button sixth for Romain Grosjean, who is not going to get any higher. Let's wait for him to cross the line to confirm. Sixth place it is at the moment. Satil could yet spoil his party, but does not. So sixth Grosjean, seventh for Perez. What a great qualifying session for Perez in the Caterham. Al Jaswari is eighth, and then ninth and 10th, Satil and Senna, the two Lotus Renaults. There we go. Very, very small margins separating the top four. Top three in particular, less than a tenth of a second. We've got a really good chance. We've got a really good chance. Let's see if there are any changes to the starting grid as we boot ourselves up to the garage.
There's a fantastic atmosphere here at the Hungaroring today as we prepare for 70 laps of thrilling F1 action.
The heart may be in Budapest, but the racing soul is right here. Decades of F1 history saturate every turn of the Hungaroring, including the 1989 Grand Prix, where Nigel Mansell bullied his way from a P12 start to an ultimate victory.
What on paper could be a low-speed circuit is turned flat out by modern Formula One cars. The Hungaroring's short lap means track position is essential in qualifying, and drivers will need to be careful of track limits throughout the race. It's race day, and final preparations are underway.
All right. Results tab. Grid. Let's have a look. No penalties, no pit lane starts. It's as you were from qualifying. So let's take a look at strategy then. Looks like it is going to be a full wet race. I know it's starting wet. Let's have a little gander up here. Yep. No break in the rain. Just varying levels of intensity. It's going to be intense pretty much all the way through. I don't think we'll even get close enough to wets. So let's see. Let's take Let's take 4 laps of fuel out. If we get a safety car, there's no way we'll be able to burn it off. So, 4 laps it is. We're going to go very aggressive off the line and hope that we can get a place or two. Starting a little light on fuel will certainly help. It's possible we could maybe take these tyres all the way to the end, but I mean, we don't want to, I don't think. We were to do that. It's very much slower. So yeah, there we go. Nice and easy setup for this one. Take some fuel out, go very aggressive off the line with a 1 stop for fresh inters about halfway through the Grand Prix. That's it. We are prepped and ready. So we'll take our final scheduled break before the Grand Prix. No more breaks now until we get like a big interruption, like a big safety car or a red flag. Uninterrupted racing coming your way in just a moment.
Final checks are being carried out by the teams, and it won't be long until we get this race underway. A chance for the Aston Martin driver to show what they can do.
An encouraging grid position as they sit in P8. Lots to build on during the race if they manage it well.
So let's see what today has in store, shall we?
Let's see indeed.
Here we go with the Hungarian Grand Prix.
Come on with a good start.
And it's lights out and away we go.
Right, we need to maximise our opportunity here. So straight into high aggression, overtaking. Turn off the battle assist so we get the full battery deployment uninterrupted. There we go. Let's see how we do. We're going to rocket launcher of a start past Hamilton. And there's Jensen going past Hamilton as well. Oh, we're up the inside of Alonso. Schumacher leads. Button in P3. And that's a dream start. An absolute dream start.
Key thing is to keep the tyre in good shape. Keep your tyre in good shape.
What a great launch off the line for both of our drivers there.
Lift off end of straight.
Question now be, can we keep Hamilton at bay? Can we even get past Alonso with Jensen?
How is the track?
Why can we do a no stop when it's wet? The tyre requirements only come into play in dry races, so you have to run 2 separate compounds of dry tyres. If the race starts dry and then goes wet, or then that restriction changes once the track gets wet. So if you start on, say, soft tyres, for example, and then 10 laps into the race you have to change to wet weather tyres, then you don't have to worry about a second compound of dry tyres. You can just go into. So it's not a case of you have to make a pit stop in the dry because you have to change tyres at least once. You just have to change to a separate compound of dry tyres in a dry race. That restriction is not there in the wet. Because the only compounds of wet tyres are wets and inters. You're not going to put a set of wets on when it's not wet enough for those. Likewise, if it's full wets, you're not going to come off full wets and put inters on when it's clearly going to be too wet to put the inters. So those restrictions only apply in dry racing. Right, let's ease the battery down now.
Make sure we get the pack back.
So you can see the difference between running in clean air and dirty air. Schumacher's tyres at 77 degrees, Button's at 81. We turned them both down at exactly the same time. So you can see the dirty air is putting extra heat into our tyres. So you can now get a clearer idea of what we're doing to Alonso's tyres, because we're making his tyres pretty hot. This is much closer to the back of Schumacher. And he probably has been pushing right from the very start as well, whereas we stopped the tyre push after turn 2. Starting to save some fuel. The fact that we took so much fuel out might also have helped with that rocket launch start that we had. See Schumacher having a little look. It's not Schumacher. Hamilton having a little look at Jensen in the background there, but Jensen's got it covered. Someone's got an issue already. But Hamilton is pushing here. And he's tucked in. Oh, it's Seb. Seb has an issue.
But it looks like they're
I completely
carrying
forgot all
some
about
kind
Seb.
of fault.
Given the excitement of the opening couple of corners there. He's in P9 right now, but with a fault. Maldonado's down in P12. The rest is still in 14th, where he qualified. Maldonado's where he's qualified. So Vettel has made some moves. Got past Senna and Al-Jafari. Until good start as well. Sorry, was ahead of him. Let's see if we can just close back
Use
up on the front
overtake.
two a little bit. So I want to keep my tyres like this for as long as I can before I start to push them. I want to wear out the tyres of the other guys a little bit sooner than ours do, so that we can then try and break away from them and have that real pace advantage before the pit stops. The yellow flag. Someone locking up at turn one. Making a mistake, maybe. Yeah, Bruno Senna.
But this is what happened. Now, this was at turn one.
You see Maldonado there behind him has gained a place.
And the car fails to respond. By that point, it was just
There
too
goes
late.
Maldonado. Getting back on track. Senna actually got back on track pretty quickly there, but he did still lose out to Maldonado into turn two. I want to get Jensen onto the back of Fernando, and then once we got him there, I want to get Schumacher away from the front of Fernando, so Fernando gets tied up a bit. Another yellow flag, and it's a VSC. So instantly we can get some good fuel saving done, and more importantly, we can get some battery saving done. We're not going to do anything about the tyres. We don't want them to drop out of the window.
We've got a yellow flag
And
here.
it's Robert Wickens who's crashed out
Now
at
with
turn
the
5.
Haas. Oh, and the car with a nasty crash into the barrier. That will have knocked their confidence, I'm sure. And you can just feel the frustration from the team watching on the monitors.
Raining in the garage. And Russia got so little money they can't even afford to put a roof on the garage. So we have a VSC. So last for a lap or two. It's lap 6 now. Schumacher leads from Alonso by half a second. Then it's a couple of seconds back to Jensen. Hamilton in 4th. Grosjean in 5th. Rosberg in 6th. And it's Perez, Sutil, Vettel in 9th with some kind of issue with the car. 10th place for Al-Jaswari. 11th for Maldonado. 12th for Senna. 13th for Kimi Raikkonen, 14th for Paul di Resta, and then it's Gutierrez, Hulkenberg, Bottas, Bianchi, Ericsson, Ricciardo, Verne, and of course we are missing Robert Wickens, who has just crashed out. Is getting worse. Heavy rain starting to loom. So we're going to get to a little bit of a wettish point, but we're not going to get anywhere close to needing to put full wets on. See, Schumacher's tyres have dipped out of the window already. Jensen's not too far behind.
Let's keep pushing up to cars ahead.
There we go, Jensen's tyres now just dipping out of the window. We we are going to be explosive on the restart. Here it comes.
VSC ending.
His tyres fired up quickly. Try and break Michael away from Alonso, get Button back
Suggest
towards him
reduce a
and
bit
get away from
lifting
Hamilton
post.
again. It's another yellow flag. Somebody locking up or spinning. Spinning. Angel Suarez is spun. We just saw him. There he is.
Yellow's ahead.
There's a yellow flag now.
And that will
Let's
drop
have a
into
look
the
at
back of the grid.
Conditions on track really not great. And round they go.
Yeah, just
Not a
lost
mistake
it there.
they'll want to make again.
And he eventually gets going again. He's a long way behind. He should catch up to Verne pretty quickly. And that will not have been kind to his tyres, that's for certain. And you can see we have got a little bit of a gap to Alonso. We're going to keep pushing. Jensen didn't quite get the battery refilled. I think we could probably leave Schumacher's tyres like this for a little while, actually. Maybe even Jensen's as well. Only 3.5 kilos under fuel now, and that will trickle down as the race continues. If we get another safety car, be it full or virtual, we're going to end up with a fuel surplus. Just about out of battery now with Jensen.
Okay, recharge on.
It's not quite close enough to really bother Alonso, unfortunately. Hamilton will start to close us down a bit maybe now as well. Tyres getting a little too hot. Let's ease those down a touch.
Okay, keep looking after the tyre.
Big shot for Gasly in practice. Yeah, I heard he'd had a crash. I haven't seen it yet. I don't know where it was on track. Where was it? Was it Eau Rouge? And Radion. Where did he drop it? Oh, near Lefania. Yeah, because you got the double left-hander of Pouillon, and then Then you've got that little straight that then goes into the right-left chicane of the Fania. I'm going to watch the practice highlights later after the stream. So Alonso's starting to close back in. Dropping away from Alonso. Not that surprised. I think if Alonso was ahead of us, he would be pulling away from us. So I'm glad that we managed to jump him. Which means we have a chance of controlling the pace of this Grand Prix. And likewise, Jensen has a chance of controlling everyone behind him.
That is currently P3.
Car ahead is Alonso.
But I think the gap between Alonso and Button is just going to keep getting a little bit bigger here and
Car
there.
behind you is Hamilton. Hamilton 0.9. Hamilton 0.9.
So let's take a look. Maldonado is now up to P10, so he's caught and past Senna. Senna's dropped back a little bit. Oh no, wait, no, he'd already got past Senna, hadn't he? It was because of Al-Jawsari. That's why he's up. There's Vettel, stuck behind Adrian Sutil. Still with that fault. Track starting to dry out a little bit more again. And you can see the field starting to just stretch it out a little bit now. It's an opportunity here for Seb. It's the closest he's been to the back of Sutil. Just a couple of tenths. Might be able to get him into turn one. It's not close enough here. Good line through here though. He might be close enough into turn two. See if he throws it up the inside. Again, he's not close enough. He's kind of stuck. I mean, that works for me. Absolutely works for me. I have a bit of a dilemma here with what to do about pit stops. I think I should probably try and run Schumacher a little bit long and probably try and box Button early and try and undercut the cars around us. We could try and take it to the end. I'm very tempted to try that. And I do think the one stop is probably the right call.
Key thing is to keep the
Rather
tyre
than
in
the
good
no
shape.
stop.
Keep the tyre in good shape.
So it is getting close. It's getting very close. See, we've lost half a kilo, or gained half a kilo of fuel back since the restart. And also, it's looking very threatening again. I think turning the tyres down was a mistake. It's just inviting more pressure.
Okay, maximum pace.
Just about fully
Use to deploy.
fully charged again with Jensen, so let's go ahead and unleash the battery. In an ideal world, if we could have Button behind Schumacher, we could get Button driving very slowly to try and back up the front runners. You can see the rest of the field, again, now really starting to space out. Satil's doing a bang-up job for us here at the moment, holding up both of the Red Bulls. But, yeah, if we had Button here in second place ahead of Alonso, we could get Jensen to go into a defensive mode, and we can just go flat out with Schumacher and try and open up a gap so that we wouldn't risk losing out around the pit stop time. The worry I have with Alonso is that if we go early in the pits, we're going to run into maybe a bit of back market traffic that we have to cut through to get back into position again. And he's just going to go off into the distance until he makes his stop and overcut us. If he undercuts us, he's going to potentially blitz us. So I'm really worried about our stop with Schumacher. I think either way, we're potentially in real trouble. Someone has an issue, and it's Sutil. That's not what we need. Jensen is closing in as here comes Sebastian Vettel. Is he going to make the move? Yes, he is. He gets through. So whatever the fault is for Sutil proved to be the difference maker that's allowed Seb to get through, because without that fault he couldn't. So again, Alonso is as close as he can get. Track drying up a bit. 2.04 mil now and dropping. I'm looking at the tyre wear against the graph, and I'm thinking we could, yeah, actually pull off the one stop. Sorry, the no stop. I'm looking at it and I'm thinking it's not impossible. You can see how quickly the front runners are closed up a bit.
That's
as
a good
Jensen
lap.
has been
Good
pushing.
lap.
Hamilton's come with him. Grosjean's kind of come with him a bit.
Pack is low.
So that gap that we started to stretch a little bit at the front of the group is going to Constantino back up again behind Jensen. And they're going to be closer to Schumacher again. And as tempting as it is to try and push Schumacher now to try and get him away from Alonso, I know we're not going to get away from Alonso. And all I'm going to do is just open that gap back up to Jensen again. Vettel now comfortably clear of Sutil, going after Sergio Perez. This is going to be a pretty uneventful race for a while. We're in a very much a cat and mouse situation here. It's choosing when the right time to react is going to be. As Seb sets a new fastest lap of 125.2 at 1.2 seconds quicker than we are doing at the front of the grid. Yeah, we just kind of just sit back a bit here as Valtteri's had an issue. Does he hit the wall? No.
Yellow's ahead, yellow flags.
He just spun. Drops it down to P19. Al-Jaswari now slowly, and I do mean slowly, catching up to Byrne. Byrne drops away. Hamilton might have a little look at Jensen here. Close enough yet. New fastest lap for Perez, responding to the imminent threat behind, and the track getting much drier as well, as you can see. We have two very talented wet drivers in Schumacher and Button, but we're also being chased by two of the best in the wet as well, in Alonso and Hamilton. I still am umming and ahhing about whether I want to try and one-stop this. I'm thinking about it. You see Button starting to close back in now on Alonso. Schumacher's pace not great that lap, I think. Fernando's going to have a look. Thinks better of it. Has another look. Don't throw it up the inside, please. We just shot that down. Maldonado with a new fastest lap as he tries to get past Adrian Sutil. Now Jules Bianchi with a new fastest lap. And we're going to push Jensen. We're going to try and put Alonso into some real pressure now.
Okay, let's see if we can get past.
Get the run. Go for the inside.
Pick clear air if you
Oh, not quite. Go for the inside. Go on.
can. Cool with calm.
No. Just thinking about it through turn 4, that's brave. Very brave place to try and put a move together. And you can see Alonso just losing touch with Schumacher. This is what I was hoping we could get achieved by pushing Jensen like this. As as well as hoping to get Jensen ahead, obviously. That hasn't quite worked out yet.
Recharge on.
Let's give him a bit
Overtake
of
available.
extra push in the braking zone as well this time.
Suggest reduce a bit, lift and coast.
New fastest lap for Schumacher, a 1:23.7. Alonso's looking to respond. Not close enough here, but we might be close enough on the run to 4.
P3. The next car is Alonso.
He's pushing.
0.4.
Car behind is Hamilton.
Is 1.3 behind.
Let's see what pace you can do.
Keep the pressure on, hopefully, by
Use
staying
overtake.
close. But this is where the Ferrari is better than us through this middle sector. You can see just how quickly he's pulling away from us. And Hamilton's closing back in as well. I wish I knew what the AI was going to do with their tyres. Are they going to push for a pit stop or not? 2 seconds is the gap, but Alonso pulling away from Jensen again. Hamilton's right there again. Grosjean's not too far behind, and so is Rosberg. Perez is still in P7. Vettel is now 1.5 seconds behind him. There he is. Little gap then back to Satil, almost 4 seconds. Maldonado still trying to find a way through. The Resta is only in P13, and that's because Al-Jaswari locked up. Otherwise, he would still be down in P14. He's not having a good weekend at all here. Still don't know what I want to do tyre-wise. These tyres will go the distance. They won't be great at the end, but it's whether or not that's the right call to try and go the distance, or whether we should be thinking about making that stop. And if so, when? Hamilton has a look. Jensen shuts him down, but only just. The track is getting wetter again.
Okay.
I wish I knew what to do tyre-wise. Do I try and go to the end? Or do I try? I have to make a decision. If I'm going to try and go the distance, I need to think about saving a little bit of tyre, potentially. Just to help us out. Jensen is supposedly 12 seconds faster by stopping over not stopping. Schumacher.
Okay, keep looking after the tyre.
I still don't know. It's uncomfortably tight
Use
in terms of
overtake.
tyres.
recharge on, recharge on.
Normally pretty good with this kind of call. I'm just not sure. I'm not sure if the pace is going to be there if we do make the stop for fresh tyres. Theoretically, it should be because, you know, fresh tyres. But the cars will be chasing better in the corners. No DRS to bail us out down the back straight. How much performance are we actually going to lose against the cars that are chasing us if we let them get ahead? Are they going to suddenly find a lot more pace and sprint away? Hamilton's definitely quicker than Jensen, but isn't able to get through at the moment. Alonso has kind of stabilised behind Schumacher. Huge amount yet. We are just over 1/3 of the way through this race. I'm still scratching my head on how to go about this. If Alonso stops and we keep Jensen out, we've got a chance of getting ahead of him. Well, staying ahead of him. Definitely get ahead of him. I don't know how good we'll be able to actually, how long we'll be able to keep him behind for. That car with fresh tyres should be much quicker than us. Nibbling away at Schumacher again. Just peeking out through brain clouds there. This is definitely a tricky one to try and decode. Decipher. Vettel has now caught Perez, and there's a big gap between Perez and Rosberg, so there's no slipstream to help Perez out down the straight here. Has Vettel got enough pace to get through? Satil's now about 5.5 seconds back from Vettel, but Maldonado still can't get past him. De Resta's in 12th, so he has overtaken somebody. He's got past Kimi Räikkönen. Still no way through for Vettel. The more I look at this, the more I think not stopping might be the better option. I think just managing the tyre pace, keeping track position. Hamilton pushing in.
Use overtake.
See if Grosjean could put Hamilton under some pressure here. We open up a little bit of a gap. Give him a window to try and sneak ahead. Depends if Hamilton comes with us when we push on this lap. We need Hamilton to not have a slipstream at the end of this lap. Start of the next one. We've got a yellow flag. Somebody making a mistake at turn 1? Maybe. Oh, it's Maldonado.
Now
Yep.
we can see what happened. Okay, so
Frustration
heading into turn
getting the
1
better of
here.
him as he tries to find a way past Adrian
Well, you can
Sutil.
see the lockup.
Just
and
overcooks
hopefully
it.
there's not too much damage to the tyres.
Bruno Senna gets through, and I think Paul di Resta got through as well. So Lotus back into 9th and 10th where they qualified. Do I have to do anything different with the pack files with the different mods I use? Like, can you have the 26 mod and the 2013 mod and it won't affect each save file? No, you have to take them out and swap them over each time. Otherwise, you're going to have conflicts, and conflicts means
easing in pit
game
lane.
not loading at all in most cases, or in other cases being incredibly unstable and crashing constantly. So let me show you what I do with my mods. So, I have a folder on my desktop which is just my mod library. So, everything that I have is in here, and then I've got a shortcut to where the packs are stored. Oh, god damn it. Why didn't I make a save? I should have made a save. Shit. Alright, so, yeah, that's annoying. That's very annoying. Well, while I'm here, let me show you. So, I've got, in the packs, you can see I've got my 2013 season mod here. So in here is the actual 2013 database, etc. All the bits you needed there, and then some additional mods that I'm running on top of that. And then when I switch back to the 26 mod next week, I will basically drag this folder out and drop it back in here like that, and then take the 26 playthrough, drag that across, and now we've got this one in here. And of course, because I'm running two different versions of Realistic Racing, one for each, I would have to change the binary as well, because the 26 mod runs with a very different set of binary rules for battery and stuff, whereas we want traditional battery, etc., for the 2013 mod. So I also have to go to the binaries and replace the exe file. And again, I've got a shortcut here with the binary for the 26 playthrough and the binary for the 2013 playthrough, and then it's a case of just copying and pasting over the top for each one of those. But yeah, with Realistic Racing, as much fun as it is, you do get this kind of instability where the game will crash, as it just did. And now that amazing start that we made, we might not be able to replicate that. Let's hope we can, but we might not be able to. I didn't swap the mod pack back, and that's the 26 mod pack. So shortcut to packs, the mods, there we go. So you can see it was loading up there with the 26 intro. Let's put the 26 mod back in there. Let's get the 2013 mod. There we go. I mean, if you can live with the occasional crash, then, you know, the realistic racing does add a lot to the game. But anytime you do anything that's going to mess with the exe file, you are going to open yourself up to an unstable game. And, you know, realistic racing is no exception, unfortunately. It does sometimes prove to be a little bit fucky. So going to take a little bit of extra fuel out this time. We're going to go 5 laps instead of 4. Once again, we're going to go very aggressive off the line. I am going to program in the 1 stop by default, and then we can always switch to the no stop by default. We can always switch to a 1 stop as the race unfolds. There we go. Let's take 5 laps of fuel out here. Go super aggressive and just hope that we can get that same explosive start. Let's see. Are we going to be lucky?
Well, it's great to have you with us, folks, as we settle in for the weekend's Grand Prix action.
Yeah, this is probably the worst
And
possible
here we
time
go
to try and
with the
build a
Hungarian
PC.
Grand Prix. And it's lights out, and
Price of
away we
all
go.
Components is just going up through the roof at the moment. So we want to turn off the battle assist like that. We want to put them into aggressive overtake. Can we get through like we did last time?
Nice to get past.
We couldn't get past Alonso. Ah, damn, that's what I was worried about. Because we kind of got lucky getting past Alonso. So now this race is going to take on a very different complexion.
Lift off end of
Because
straight.
we're not controlling it anymore. Now we are chasing and chasing and chasing. So we've got to hope that Alonso does not rip away from us. I still don't know whether or not Alonso's going to go for the 1 stop or
How's
not.
the track?
But what makes it even more uncertain now is the fact that he is not going to be getting any heat into his tyres from dirty air. We are. Because, you know, he's in front of us. He's already second clear. I wonder if we should have just continued to really go for it. I am going to continue to really go for it with Michael here. See if I can somehow squeeze ahead of Fernando. We'll keep Jensen doing what he's doing. Bring Robert Wickens back into the race after his turn 5 crash. Let's see if he does that again. He might do. Some things seem baked in, other things are completely random. Closer. I mean, if you look online, you can find some decent pre-builds out there that aren't going to completely break the bank. But I mean, some of those deals are harder and harder to find now. At the say, the price of GPUs is ridiculous. I saw an article today, actually, that for the very first time ever, a laptop GPU chip is the leads in terms of the entry point graphics card. It's only just ahead, but I mean it's always been the 1060 or the 60 series, so 1060. Then that became replaced by the 2060 was the most popular. As Ericsson's locked up at turn 1.
But this is what happened.
And
it
then
was
eventually
the Williams
the
driver
3060.
we see there. All good at this point.
But instead of going to the 4060, it's now a laptop chip.
Just unable to control the car by that point.
Which I think speaks volumes that graphics cards are just too expensive now for the average gamer. Of course, memory has gone through the roof. The price of memory, I think DRAM in itself has tripled in price. DDR5 memory is just obscenely expensive now compared to a year ago. I think we've missed our opportunity here to get past Alonso. This is our last chance. Yeah. Opportunity's gone. Let's cool these tyres down. So we might not win this race now. We had the race under our control before the crash. Now on the restart, we have not got into the lead, and it's cost us. How you doing, Adrian? Gio Bianchi in the mistake. Running wide at turn 1. Vern gets through.
Let's have a look at that. Now we're
Turn 1,
watching the
not turn
action
14,
closely
their
here.
game.
Oh, all right so far. Oh, and the car locks up. And hopefully there's not too much damage to the tyres.
So we're not going to be able to keep pace with Fernando. We either now have to undercut him and get fresh tyres on before he stops. And if he doesn't stop, we need to protect our tyres as much as possible so that we've got a chance to chase after him. Why is it crashing so often? The database isn't the most stable when used with realistic racing, unfortunately. I am seriously considering removing it for the rest of this series. We'll keep it on the 26 for now. I think maybe there's something slightly wrong with the PC as well. I mean, it keeps crashing when it's trying to install Windows updates and rolling back the change. And so I'm not sure if I've got a problem with my system somewhere, some corrupted, system files. Go into my settings and download a repair version of Windows, and every time it tries to install it, it immediately crashes. Which isn't great. Tyres are cooling down. Up the pace on those a little bit. Yeah, I got the gist of what you're saying, Wayne. Yeah, I'm a former console player. This is my first proper PC. I mean, I had a 386 and then a 486 when I was younger, when I was a kid, and then yeah, that old. Back in the days before Pentium chips. And I have had an Alienware laptop back in 2010. But yeah, it's my first proper PC, and I went, because I've been a console gamer pretty much almost exclusively, bar that little period with the laptop. From the very early days of like my little grandstand box that plugged in to play Pong when I was a wee little nipper, through the Spectrum to the Commodore, and then from there it was consoles, so Super Nintendo and NES, Game Boy, PlayStation. I've been PlayStation ever since. I did have a Wii and a Game Boy for a while, which I bought second hand, but yeah, it's been PlayStations all the way. But I got this PC about 18 months ago, and I barely even touched the console anymore, and it was a pre-built. Well, kind of. It started as a pre-built, and I went in and changed a few bits, upgraded the chip and the memory. I think I went for a slightly better graphics card than the one that was being offered. It was a 4070, and I went for the 4070 Super. I upgraded the chip to the 14900 KF. I went for faster spec of memory, and I went for 32 gigs instead of 16. Yeah, I mean, I spend almost all my time exclusively on the PC now. My console has barely been on in the last few months, and when it has, that was mainly to watch Battlestar Galactica on my Blu-rays. So I haven't actually gamed on the PS5 for several months now. For the first year, it was kind of a healthy mix between the two. I would play the PC for the streams and continue gaming on the console for pretty much everything else, but I started playing more and more PC games in my spare time, and that means no time for the console. Alright, we're fully charged with Gensel. Let's give him a little bit of a push.
Use overtake.
Schumacher still rebuilding his battery, now 3 seconds behind Fernando.
Okay, keep looking after the tyre.
I mean, what you need to think about when you're looking at a PC is what's your budget and what are you hoping to achieve with your system. Are you looking to play comfortably in 1080p, 1440p, wanting to play 4K? Are you wanting to do streaming as well as at the same time as playing? Or are you looking purely just to play? I mean, I upped the specs of the system that I was looking at because I knew it was going to be for, streaming stuff on YouTube and recording videos and editing and that kind of thing, as well as as well as gaming. I wanted it to be able to play comfortably in 4K. You know, 4K is not really a major concern. And if you've only got, you know, a small monitor or a smaller TV to play on, 4K isn't really going to be that much of an improvement. Do you want, you know, super good ray tracing? If so, you're going to be looking at a very expensive graphics card. If ray tracing doesn't bother you at all, that's a big chunk of cash that you can save by getting a less powerful card. It's figuring out what it is that you want your PC to be able to do at what level, and then
We want good guys.
what your budget is. Because as I say, in this day and age, unfortunately, prices are so much higher than they were 18 months ago when I got mine. Mine all in with some extras, including my, I can't see it on camera, but I haven't got enough length on the cable, but including my Elgato Stream Deck. This microphone came with the Stream Deck as well, including an SSD. 2 terabyte SSD that's in there, and all the upgrades that I put on it, all told came at 2,400. It certainly would be available at that price now. Look at least 3.
That is P3, your P3.
Well, I say that. I mean, there may be some really good deals out there. For a little while, 6 months ago or so, there were some.
The car behind you is Hamilton.
There were some pre-builds with a 5080 in there that
now.
were almost
Recharge
almost
on.
worth it, you know, just simply for the graphics card alone, you know, given how expensive like the 5080 card was. Michael again. You don't care about 4K or ray tracing, and you'd like the option to stream in the future. So, I mean, if you're wanting to do like content creation and stuff, then you'll need a decent chip for editing purposes. But it doesn't need to be a monster chip. In terms of graphics cards, I mean, I would say, what do you think, Wayne? Maybe just something in the 30 range would be absolutely fine if you're not worried about 4K or ray tracing, but still give you a little bit of room. You will need some decent memory if you're looking to stream in the future, and you'll need to make sure you get good cooling in the system. So, because I can tell you that running the game and OBS to stream it and have a little window open to a browser to watch the stream, to keep an eye on it, you know, from the viewer point of view, does, you know, push the PC harder than if you're just playing the game. So you want to make sure that you've got, you know, suitable cooling in the system so you don't, overcook anything. If you try to do everything at once. Schumacher is closing back up on Alonso a little bit with the battery push, but not close enough before we run out of battery. Jensen's keeping Hamilton nicely at bay. Let's see, Maldonado's down in 14th, the rest is down in 16th. Where's Vettel? Vettel's in 9th, but does not have an issue yet, so it's worked out nicely for Seb so far. Not worked out well for Maldonado. He's lost 2 places, and so is De Resta. He qualified 14th. He's down to 16th. It's such a shame we couldn't get ahead of Alonso into turn 1. Might be his last time.
Overtake available.
Fuel saving is coming along nicely already. We were at, 7 point something at the beginning, 7.2 I think it was. We're down to 5.6 under fuel after 14 laps. A little bit more for Schumacher because we pushed him a little bit longer. Once again, you can see though that gap has started opening up again now that we stopped pushing. We're not going to beat Alonso in a straight race. That much is clear. But it's not Alonso that we're chasing in the championship. We are ahead of Alonso, I think. No, we're just behind him, I think. Let's have a quick look. As things currently stand, Alonso will go top. And Schumacher will close up a bit more to both Hamilton and Vettel, but we'll lose some ground to Alonso. That said, we were 31 points behind at the start of today, and as things currently stand, we'll only be 21 points behind because Seb's not scoring many points at the moment. And in the constructors, we will actually go top if things stay like this. So not too bad. Back to a full battery with Jensen again.
Use the overtake button.
Key thing is to keep the tyre in good shape.
For
Keep the
Ricardo,
tyre-
this will be his battery, I
But the
think.
car's definitely not happy. Surely some kind of fault.
Yeah, his battery's turned orange through wear and tear. It's not an actual fault, it's wearing out. So it could now develop a fault much more easily. Especially around this track, it's so bumpy. honour of the fact that we are potentially going top of the constructors, we'll put the team cap on. It should be the 2014 cap that we wore last night, but we are still running the 2013 livery, so we use the 2013 cap instead. Alonso still leads by about 3.8 seconds from Schumacher. Button is about 3.5 seconds behind, but closing thanks to some battery usage. Then it's Hamilton P4, Rosberg P5, Grosjean P6, 7th for Perez, 8th for Sutil, 9th for Vettel, who's still down at the bottom of the points, 10th and 11th for the two Force Indias of Alguersuari and Kimi Räikkönen. Then it's Senna, Hulkenberg, Maldonado down in 14th place and not looking like he's about to make any kind of moves. 15th for Esteban Gutierrez. Paul di Resta trying to find a way past in 16th place.
That's a good lap. That's a good lap.
As Jensen sets a new fastest lap. The track drying up. It's 1.5 mil at the moment. It will get a little bit lower before it gets wetter again.
Recharge on is good.
Still the rest can't find a way through. Things condensing up a little bit with the track conditions changing. So Maldonado has been able to get closer to the back of Hulkenberg and Senna as those two start to lose a little bit of time. There are still some long little groups. Hamilton's right back on Jensen again. Didn't take long. Half a lap. We'll hit the save at lap 20. Give it in, mic on. Just in case it goes again. New fastest lap for Lewis Hamilton, responding to the fact that Jensen pulled away from him. 1:24.7. Again, we're being a bit more careful with the tyres this time. Unless something happens to Alonso or unless he stops, I can't see us winning this Grand Prix tonight. But we can consolidate second and third.
Use the pace now.
And take the lead in the constructors' standings. And now Fernando Alonso responds with a fastest lap of his own. 1:24.7, just fractionally faster, 4 thousandths faster than Hamilton's effort. Now Grosjean sets the fastest lap. 1:24.70, just 26 thousandths quicker. Now Vettel, 1:24.5, a couple of tenths quicker. But still stuck behind Adrian Sutil, who has now caught the back of Sergio Perez. Now the track started to get wetter again. Once again, looking very feisty. see Grosjean potentially putting Rosberg under some pressure here. Another fastest lap from Alonso. Trying to make hay while the sun shines, while the track is, so to speak, while the track is at its driest. Before big water hits the track again. Perez also pushing like crazy. Gap 4.5 seconds again. I'm resisting the urge to look at the cockpit of Alonso and Hamilton to see what their tyre wear is at. Do I know all the names of the Nordschleife? No, I do not. Given that Formula One will never race there again, I don't see a reason to try and learn them all. At some point we are going to need to think about pushing back at Alonso. Let's do it now. Let's really go after him with a full tyre push as well. Jensen the push as well because his battery is pretty much full.
Overtake available.
If I can somehow get Schumacher up to and past Alonso, I'm going to slam him into defensive mode and make him go slow. Give Jensen a chance to try and get there and get past as well, and then just sit there and just block traffic as best we can. Let's see if we can steal a 1-2. And the only way Jensen is going to catch up is if we do get ahead of Alonso and then just slam the ankles on a bit. Seconds ahead, Jensen 5 seconds behind. Yeah, I really wish I knew what the AI was thinking strategy-wise. They may well one-stop, but they all, at least all the front runners, the Red Bulls, the Ferraris, the McLarens, they'll all have the capability of going to the flag without changing tyres as do we. 1 mil. Down to 2.6 seconds. Starting to run out of battery though. I don't think we're going to get close enough to be able to challenge Alonso here before we run out. Yeah, in truth, there aren't that many circuits that I know all the corner names to. And part of that is because it's very rare now that that they're actually referred to as corner names. You know, the drivers have been calling them, you know, numbers for years as a way to visualize where they are on the track, and you know, teams just refer to them by corner numbers rather than corner names, as they have done for a very long time now. So you don't get that constant drip feed of track name information sort of being fed to you throughout a Grand Prix, unless the commentators take it upon themselves to do that, and that doesn't happen as much as it used to. And it still does, but I say not as much. But the circuits that are the famous, you know, the ones with the famous corners, you know, Silverstone, Monza, Spa, yeah, they get referred to as corner names all the time, but less so
Pack is low.
around all corners. So like Japan, Suzuka, the ones that really get mentioned are,
Recharge
you know,
on is
the
good.
Degners and 130R, but that's about it. You know, the triangle doesn't get referred to as a triangle, it's just the chicane. You know, the last corner is kind of just referred to as the last corner. It's actually, its actual name is actually Final Curve. That's its actual name, but the long sweeping right-hander from the hairpin down to Spoon, which is another one that does get referenced, is 220R, but you very rarely ever hear it being called 220R. Too hot. We pushed as much as we could, and now we need to back off. And we got nowhere close in the end to Alonso, annoyingly.
Okay, keep looking after the tyre.
And modern circuits, they don't generally tend to have much in the way of corner names. You know, I mean, I couldn't tell you a single corner name at Bahrain. I could tell you every corner number, but I don't think there are any names for any of the corners at the Bahrain International Circuit. Likewise, I don't think Abu Dhabi has any particularly famous corner names. There's been a lot of tracks that have been added to the calendar that don't have that sort of old school pedigree. There's a lot of tracks that are just street circuits and don't really have any sort of naming history to them, like Baku, Abu Dhabi, Bahrain is an old circuit now, but again, I couldn't tell you any names of any of the corners there. Qatar, Jeddah, you know, I'm sure there are maybe the odd name here and there on specific corners, but I couldn't tell you what they are without looking it up. There aren't a lot of old circuits, you know, rich and steeped in history, like, you know, Silverstone and Monaco, Monza, Spa, with, you know, names for every corner anymore. I think that's a bit of a shame. I think it adds to the character of the circuit when you have names for corners. Right, lap 28. I still haven't made that save, have I? Let's do it now. Just in case. So I think it was around this point when it crashed last time. I mean, we're still in visual range of Alonso. Every lap we're lapping a few tenths slower. Gap now 3.7 seconds. We lost 4 tenths on that last lap. Let's see what we lost on this lap. Yeah, about half a tenth. Button keeping everyone behind him. Checking with the other big hitters that had a bad qualifying. The rest are still stuck behind Esteban Gutierrez, down in 16th place. Is he close enough to have a run here? Not really. Closes up, but not close enough to have a lunge. Maldonado's still down in 14th place, having started in 12th. He's lost 2 places, as has the rest who started 14th. Vettel's still in 9th place behind Adrian Sutil, but probably looking like he might actually be able to move forward a bit. You can see the gaps that the front runners are opening up now. We will be lapping some cars. Impatient. I mean, it would be amazing if something happened to Alonso in this race to stop him from scoring a huge amount of points. If he dropped to move to 8th place just to have a Seb, that would be amazing, because Schumacher would be able to overtake him and get very close to Seb. Mike tonight. Keep flipping the pop filter with my fingers. So yeah, not much of a change since those opening laps. Still Hamilton from Rosberg from Grosjean. Perez still 7th, but now 8 seconds back. Let's have a look at gaps. So, a pit stop would bring us out somewhere around Perez and Sutil, I think. Maybe. No, that was for Alonso. We would, with Schumacher, possibly get out in front of Seb, but no guarantee. Button would be looking at getting out somewhere around Senna, Hulkenberg, Maldonado. No one's stopped yet. I don't think anyone will stop early. This is about where we were supposed to be stopping on the 2-stop, but I mean, we still got a ton of tyre life left. Look, still got 75% of our tyres, and we're almost at the halfway point. So this is why I don't think the AI is actually going to make that stop. I think they're going to go the distance. So I'm hopeful that by protecting the tyres as we have done a bit in place,
That is currently
places
V3.
here and there, we might have a little bit of a grip advantage
He's 8 seconds ahead.
in the closing stages.
Car behind is
And that
Hamilton.
might give Schumacher a chance to catch and jump along. So we're kind of matching him pace-wise at the moment.
How's the tyre doing?
If he does stop, then he will come out behind Jensen. He'll come out, as I say, somewhere around Seb, either just ahead or just behind. Given the pace keeps fluctuating, it's hard to be exact. Oh, Seb's in. Maybe we are about to start seeing some pit stops. That's a good stop as well. It's going to cost him a lot of position though. And as Ricciardo comes in as well. Question now becomes, is anyone else going to do that, or is it? I mean, Seb's got the best tyre wear on the grid. You know, that Red Bull's got 93.7%, I think it is, tyre wear. So, if anyone can go the distance, it should have been Seb, but he's in. He was the first one in. I know he's been stuck in dirty air, and it's probably cooked his tyres a little bit at times. That's dropped him all the way down to 17th, behind Valtteri by about 3.5 seconds, and behind Di Resta and Maldonado. Let's see if they box to get out of the way. Alonso has carried on. So has Hamilton and Rosberg and Grosjean. And there's Hulkenberg boxing. We're into that window then where we're going to start seeing pit stops, it would seem. We have, I think, more than enough tyre to stay ahead. Needs to stop. And it's going to bring him out. Actually, he might just get out in front of Wickens. Yeah, he will. He'll get out just in front of Wickens. Actually, pretty comfortably ahead of Wickens and Bianchi. So, what's going to happen with anyone else? Is Alonso going to stop? Please say yes. Please say yes. Please say yes. He is probably the least likely to stop because he's been in clean air since the start of this Grand Prix. So, if anyone's got, you know, good life left in their tyres, it's going to be Fernando. Hamilton's been tucked up right behind Jensen all the way through, and Rosberg and Grosjean have been right there as well, in each other's wheel tracks, if not in Hamilton's. So there's a good chance that their tyres might be less than ideal. Vettel has already caught Valtteri Bottas. Push on the battery again. Let's see if Seb can get through quickly and comfortably. I mean, he should be getting through these guys easily enough.
Use overtake.
Fresh tyres and a really strong car and a 4-time world champion. And there we go. He's through on Valtteri. enough. He sold a double dummy there to Valtteri. Went to the inside, then back to the outside, and then back to the inside into the braking zone. So this will be a bit more of a test as how quickly he can get past Paul di Resta. And if he can get past Paul di Resta. Halfway point, and we still need to do a bit of actual fuel saving. Let's start that now while we're battery pushing. So that we don't lose too much time.
Suggest increased LICO.
Slightly up the tyres as well because they're getting close to switching off.
Okay, maximum pace.
Yeah, Seb might get stuck here. Stick with him for another couple of laps, see if he can punch through quickly. And now that he's stopped, we can go on board with him because we don't have to worry about seeing what his tyres are at. We know that they're brand new. Even in the loop, race is going okay. It's going better the first time until the game crashed. We were winning. This time we couldn't get past Alonso, and he's been able to stay ahead of us by a couple of tenths every lap. Till is into the pits. We're now at halfway distance. 35 laps done, 35 laps to go. And that is the fourth car to stop. Where is he going to feed out? Behind Valtteri. Oh, Vettel's got through. Damn it. We missed it. Or did we? No, we didn't miss it. It hasn't completed yet. And neither driver can really establish position here because of Gutierrez in front. But I think Seb's going to have it. He's got the inside line now for 5. And there we go, Seb is through. So, I mean, it's cost him. It's cost him some time. Hamilton's in. And Rosberg, there we go. And Grosjean. Ah, wow, they're all suddenly stopping. Now, let's see where they feed out. Another painfully slow stop there.
Recharge on, please.
Grosjean might jump him. No, they held him. They held him. Paul di Resta's in, having been overtaken by Seb, who's now got past Gutierrez. There is Seb. So Hamilton's fed out back into P5, so he's not lost a lot of time. It's very tempted to box Schumacher. I'm going to do that, I think. Oh, Alonso's in. There we go. Fantastic. All right, so we're staying out. Alonso is into the pits. So we are going for a no-stop race. We are going to gamble, get track position, and then see if we can hold it.
Keep the tyre in good shape. Keep the tyre in good shape.
It's a slow stop. It's going to come out ahead of Perez. So Jensen's going to have work to do here.
Use overtake.
7 seconds is the gap. Get down to about 2 kilos under fuel, and then we'll stop doing that. Yellow flag. Oh, VSC now would be amazing. Rosberg has made a mess. A big
Here's the
lock up at
replay.
turn 1, not turn
Heading down the
14.
straight. And there goes the steering.
He's going to lose
It was
so
just
many
unable
places.
to do much about it.
Still losing
We're watching
places.
the Ferrari. And that's where they slightly run off the track. Well, hopefully not a sign of things to come.
Brand new tyres as well. Hamilton gets... oh, no, wait. It's the timings that are messing up. Al-Jaswari. What's happened to Al-Jaswari? He locked
Now,
up.
we can see what happened.
So that's
Now
why
look,
I saw
here we head into
movement
turn
in the
2.
timings. Because of this lock-up here. The Yankees into the pits. And Maldonado is ahead. Seb muscles his way through. Alonso is going to be coming up to the back of Jensen very fast now. Very fast indeed. Brought a whole load of cars back together again. Right, let's stop fuel saving.
Suggest reduce a bit, lift and coast.
We should be okay to do that now. There is Fernando. Marcus Ericsson is in from the lofty heights of P17. Decent stop. There's a chance Ferrari might actually get some pit stop points tonight if more cars stay out than box. Admittedly, it's not a big chance, but it's a chance. You never know. Hamilton's caught the back of Perez. He's lapping very fast at the moment. On 24.9s. Need Perez to stay out and hold him up as much as possible here. I think Hamilton's just going to blitz his way through here. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. Perez fighting him off around the outside there. Alonso now just 3 seconds behind Jensen. Took nearly 2 seconds out of him. We've got 31 laps to do. Well, nearly 30 laps to do on these tyres. We're down to 68%. It's a long way to go. Alonso is charging up to the back of Jensen. There he is. Absolutely flying. Are we going to have enough pace? The fact that Perez is still out there, and Hamilton does try and get through, fails again.
Currently P2.
Perez still ahead of him. The fact that Perez is still out there and it's screwing up Hamilton here means that we probably made the right call by not boxing when we, earlier.
Alonso
When I was
is now
thinking
the car
about it
behind.
around lap 30.
Alonso 1.4.
Because we'd have got stuck behind Perez. Hamilton trying to go the long way around this time. Oh, and he does it easily. Look at that. Straight past him. And here we go. We need to give Jensen a little bit more tyre.
Use the tyre.
We're going to keep Schumacher in this lower pace setting. Yellow flag. Valtteri. Has he hit somebody or has he hit the wall?
And there's been quite
He's hit
a crash.
someone. Who did he hit? Oh, it's Rosberg. Rosberg just swatting him off the track there. So, is there any damage to Rosberg's Ferrari? Looks like he got away with it, but he might have damaged the tyres a little bit. Bottas now has to stop to change that front wing. Oh, God, Alonso's through already. That did not take long at all. Let's try and get back in front of him. I mean, this might be a penalty for Rosberg there. This might be a lost cause already. He's on fresh tyres. Yeah, we can't even get close to him, look. So, Jensen isn't going to get any better than third unless Alonso has a big issue. But
Okay, keep looking after the
we
tyre.
still have a chance to keep Schumacher ahead of Alonso. It's just a shame we couldn't keep Alonso at bay for longer than half a lap.
Car ahead of you is Alonso.
Valtteri's in to change that front wing.
1.5.
We think there's still opportunities here.
I've got traffic coming up for Michael. Closing in on the back of Bianchi and Wickens. Valtteri pops out behind teammate Marcus Ericsson. And despite pushing the battery, yeah, okay, we're not pushing the tyres now, but despite pushing the battery, we're already 2.5 seconds behind. And there we go, new fastest lap, a 1:23.5. Wow, 2.9 seconds quicker than Schumacher that lap.
Okay, recharge on is good.
Gap is less than 7 seconds already. There he is, just flashing through at the top of the screen. Oh, this is going to be nervy. Looks like I chose the wrong day to quit drinking and smoking and sniffing glue, taking methamphetamine and all the other things from the aeroplane. Senna is doing a wonderful job of frustrating Vettel at the moment. Keep going, please. Maldonado behind into the points now. It hasn't stopped. It's going to be interesting to see if the ones that haven't stopped yet go for a late pit stop, which we have seen as a tactic in the past, and it never works out well. Or if they are just going to commit to going to the flag, like we are. Can't get through. Let's keep that going, please. Oh, a fault for somebody. Please be Alonso. Please be Alonso. It's not. It's Satil. Romain Grosjean sets a new fastest lap, a 1:23.5. So those on the fresher tyres have definitely got pace. Oh, there is a fault for Seb. That's a big one as well. Orange. Is that temporary or is that a permanent fault? still absolutely flying. I'm using battery. I'm not using the tyres, but I'm using the battery. And I'm still losing nearly 2 seconds a lap. Jean-Eric Verne is overtaken by Marcus Ericsson. Ericsson now up to P18. 124.3, 124.4. We actually gained a tenth. What does Hamilton do against Jensen? 124.1, 1.5 seconds quicker. Yeah, he's going to be on the back of Jensen very soon. So, Alonso is coming. 25.5 laps to go. Gutierrez is into the pits. And Jean-Eric Verne boxes. Yankee and Wickens still in front of us. Somebody. We are closing in on the second of the Marussians, who are having a better chance, or a better go at it today. They're still last, but I mean, their pace differential to the rest of the grid hasn't been quite as bad this time around. Alja Suarez into the pits. That'll free up Paul di Resta. There goes Hulkenberg. There's Paul di Resta coming out of the final turn. Another yellow flag.
Watch for
It's another
debris.
crash.
And we've got an incident here, and that's trouble
Or
for the Red
Maldonado,
Bull.
more likely. It's Maldonado. No, it's Seb. Oh, and Seb has wing damage. It's going to be substantial wing damage as well, I would imagine.
And clearly they're not what everyone in the
Is that going
garage
to be
would
a
have wanted
penalty
to see.
for Senna? We saw similar circumstances when Rosberg did that to Valtteri. Valtteri had to pit to change his wing. Damage not quite as well. Yeah, it's not as significant here. Is it a penalty? No, it's not. Fantastic. I love the marshals. Their marshals are fucking awesome. Good job, marshals. Not marshals, no, stewards. But yeah, good job to the steward, to the marshals. Always a good job to the marshals. You can do it for free. Right, that is Wickens lapped. Gap to Alonso, less than 4 seconds. There he is. Inject a bit more heat back into the tyres. Seems a bit more
Need to
battery
push.
to Jensen as well.
Okay, use deploy.
So, Seb now P9 with wing damage, but still quicker than Senna. He will have a harder time now in the corners as a result of that broken front wing. Rosberg isn't too far away now. As you can see, behind Sutil and Maldonado, they're only a second and a half as trains behind this fight. There they are. But Rosberg does have that 5-second penalty to be added to his race time. Alonso is through past Robert Wickens. He's now just 3 seconds behind Schumacher. It's going to be a really nervy last 20 laps or so. Seb has a go. Doesn't have quite as much grip as he would like. Senna's still there. Can Seb go around the outside? Yes, he can. Fresh tyres, winning out. Wow. Alonso now is just a second and a half behind. And Hamilton's a second and a half behind Button. All right, this is where we go to war. This is going to be a war. To try and stay ahead. Can we keep Jensen on the podium ahead of Hamilton?
Recharge on.
Two fights going on at the same time, which I don't like because it means I can't focus on both of them. I can only focus on one at a time. I wish I had a bit of fuel to actually burn to help stay ahead. But we never got that early VSC, did we? The way Alonso's driving, it might just be a matter of time. Same for Hamilton.
Use overtake.
Stay ahead.
Recharge on.
This is getting uncomfortable. This is getting very uncomfortable. Can we do this? Can't save the tyres anymore. We have to leave them at least at this level. So trying so hard to find a way through, but can't. That's good.
Use overtake.
I'm not sure how long I can keep doing this before I get to the point where I don't have the battery to do it. Hopefully we'll be okay. I mean, we wouldn't be able to do it in the dry. But then in the dry, it wouldn't be an
Recharge
issue
on.
anyway because there'd be DRS and our pace would be a bit different, but overtaking down the main straight would be a breeze. When you're sitting this close to a car. But you use less battery when it's wet. Just like you use less fuel. Oh shit, here he comes. He's got me. Got to get him back quick. If he gets away, we're screwed. I don't think I can get him back. Oh, and Hamilton's doing the same. No. No.
Use the overtake button.
Oh, he's gone. He's already a second ahead. Oh, damn it. We've got no chance of beating him now. Oh, that sucks. I thought we might be able to do this. I really thought we might be able to do this. Ooh, a fault for Hamilton.
Engine's not running smoothly.
Engine's not working? What a shame. Please go boom. Yeah, Larson's gone. Larson's going to win this one. We're not going to get
0.8.
a win tonight now.
Yeah, we
But,
don't want to
we can
lose too
still
much time.
finish nicely on the podium with Schumacher. And maybe, if we're lucky, we can get past Hamilton. Depends what happens to his engine. Big question now, though, is can Button not necessarily get back in touch with Hamilton? Because I don't think he can. Can we stay ahead of Grosjean?
Key thing is to keep the tyre in good shape. Keep the tyre in good shape.
I don't think we can. Not if we were going to lose out that easily. I think we might be in real trouble of dropping down the order further with
Recharge
Jensen
on.
here. And of course, we do have the risk now of Hamilton cruising up to Schumacher pretty quickly now that he's through. This race could have been so much different if the game hadn't crashed. We were leading, we were controlling the pace. We were burning out Alonso's tyres, so he would have had to stop early. And then we could have tried to overcut him by just going flat out for a couple of laps and boxing him and hopefully coming out in front of him. Hamilton was in control. Button was in control of Hamilton. We had fuel to play with at an earlier point than we did here because we took less out at the start and we had that VSC. We took an extra lap out this time. We didn't get any kind of safety car or VSC to help us save some fuel. If Button stops, would he come out ahead of Perez? Yes. Perez is about 25, 26 seconds behind. But we wouldn't be able to catch back up to Grosjean in the remaining 16 laps if we were to stop at the end of this lap. So we'd be throwing away a guaranteed, we'd be throwing away track position for P4 for the hope that we might possibly be able to catch Grosjean, and I don't think we would. I don't think we'd have enough laps left. So now we just got to keep an eye on Grosjean's pace. Try and stay ahead of him. we're not completely out of the woods with Schumacher. Hamilton is still slightly quicker than us. But the fault helps. This, though, is a concern. Again, I have been looking after the tyres. We are going to stop doing that now. Try and stabilise Jensen's pace a little bit faster. Get back into the 127s, hopefully closer to the 126s. I think Wickens is trying to unlap himself. Should be really annoying if that's what he's trying to do. We're almost at fuel neutral. So we'll have a little bit of spare fuel to play with at the very end of the race, which we might need for both of our drivers to keep them where they are right now. Let's take a look at what this is going to do to the standings. Again, I take what we see here with a pinch of salt, because it's not always right, especially when sprints are involved. There's no sprints in this series, so they might be accurate. We would still be top over Mercedes by 6 points. Red Bull would be down in third place, Ferrari in fourth. We're being helped by the fact that Rosberg is nowhere near at the moment. Alonso would still go top over Vettel. Schumacher would get closer to Hamilton, but with Hamilton in third now, that gap would be 10 points rather than 8 points. Sorry, 7 points. Laps to go. Alonso leads by 5 seconds. Hamilton is third, 7.5 seconds, and closing behind Schumacher. Button fourth. Fifth place is Grosjean, and he is lapping over a second quicker than us at the moment. Part of that is going to be down to our tyres. Part of that is going to be down to the fact that these guys on fresher tyres are looking to try and unlap themselves, which we do not want. Still have time to Checo, and we're lapping quicker than Checo anyway. Checo hasn't stopped. He's going to try and go the distance, I think. Same for Raikkonen, Senna and Maldonado. If Maldonado boxes, Di Resta will get a guaranteed point. Oh, as I say that, Di Resta makes a mistake. A lock up at turn 2.
You can see just how much water is on the track. Struggling with the car. The conditions really causing problems for the drivers.
So that promotes Rosberg up to P11, but Rosberg has a 5-second penalty, which means he would lose out to Hülkenberg, Sutil, Di Resta and Ricciardo. Yeah, just to Ricciardo. Gutierrez would stay behind him. Grosjean's absolutely flying. That Sauber is coming alive here at the end of the race. He's still pumping in 126.8s. Sorry, 126.7s. He's lapping over a second a lap faster than Jensen. He has that fastest lap for a reason. He is really on form here. I need to try and break away from Wickens. Wickens is slowing me down by sitting on my exhaust. Almost where we need to be on fuel. Hamilton is still closing about half a second-ish a lap on Schumacher. I'm hopeful that we've got enough in hand to deal with that. seconds to Grosjean, just over. And he's through past Wickens.
Recharge on.
Not sure we can keep Grosjean behind us here. And there's no point boxing for tyres if we do get overtaken, because if then something happens to Grosjean and he runs wide and loses about 4 or 5 seconds, we're not there to capitalise on it. We have to keep Jensen out. While Alonso continues to break away. 125.9, 126.8 for us, another 125.9 this time for Hamilton. Still has that fault. We're going to see Hamilton popping up in our shots very soon. But there is Grosjean, just a second behind us. He's lapping so fast.
Let's see what pace you can do.
Suggest reduce a bit, lift and coast.
Fuel over tyres for now.
Okay, keep looking after the tyre.
Hamilton now less than 5 seconds behind. 4.5 seconds. He's on a quick lap. He smells blood. I can't take the risk. I'm going to have to do tyres as well.
You can start pushing.
But he's still got a good amount of battery saved up, so we can at least try and hold him off on the straights for a while. And all I can hope is that we can cook his tyres slightly. But a 124.4. Let me see. Is that the fastest lap? No, it's a 123.5 from Grosjean. When you've got the fastest lap and you set a time that's faster, you don't get the pop-up. It doesn't necessarily register it, so I wanted to check.
Use overtake.
We can have recharge on now.
So 10 seconds now behind Alonso. So even if he makes a mistake with a lockup, he should still get back on in front of us. Hamilton's now only 3 seconds behind.
More lift and coast.
Grosjean continues to be a pest behind us. Rosberg is up into P10 ahead of Pastor Maldonado. Look at that queue of traffic. All fighting behind Bruno Senna.
Overtake available.
Less than 2 seconds ahead of Hamilton. He's closing in quickly again. And once again, I can't keep an eye on both battles at the same time because they're too far apart. Well, it's not looking good.
To him is 11 seconds. .4.
10 laps to go. Schumacher is now under pressure. Hamilton is there.
Remember, recharge.
He's going to have so much more grip than we do as well. Rosberg gets ahead of Senna. He's got 10 laps to try and break clear. As Alonso sets a new fastest lap. Now Hamilton sets it with a
Overtake
1:23.1. Button has been overtaken. Come on, battery, battery, battery. Push, push, push.
There's still opportunities here. Car behind is Perez now.
Come on, get him back, get him back. We got pushed off.
Keep chipping
And
away.
that's it. He's through.
Key
And
thing
we
is to
won't
keep
have
the
the pace
tyre
to go
in good
after
shape.
it.
Keep the tyre in
Not the
good
way
shape.
he's been driving. So, at least we can now focus here.
Lift off, end of straight.
What's that going to do to the constructors? Are we still going to be top?
And recharge on, recharge on.
Yes, but only by 4 points now. And Hamilton is all over us like a bad rash once again. Spare fuel is gone again. Eight laps to go. 8 nerve-wracking laps. I mean, it's not great that we're losing out to Alonso here, but it's not the end of the world because, you know, he was not at the top of the championship. Hamilton and Vettel were, and Vettel's not having a great race. He's in P8. Hamilton is right on our tail, so we are outscoring him, albeit only by 3 points. But we need to keep outscoring him. Button is 2.5 seconds back.
We can use the pace now.
Use overtake.
Micromanage the crap out of these last few laps here. Hope that we can do the job. This is tense. Rosberg has got the gap he needed. He's 5.5 seconds ahead of Senna. So he will stay P9 with the penalty. Just trying to keep Jensen as close to Grosjean as possible, just in case he does have a bit of a fuck up somewhere. Fault for Adrian Sutil. His car gets a little bit worse.
Okay, maximum pace.
Oh, that's a lock-up for Hamilton. Oh, that takes the pressure off. Oh, thank Christ for that.
Now we're approaching turn 2.
I heard the tyre squeal. I'm like, who's locked up? And then I realised, oh, it's got to be Hamilton.
Well, you can see the lockup, and they'll need to be mindful of the effect that had on the tyres.
When I didn't see his front wing poking through, it's like, yeah, it has to be Hamilton. There he is. So we've got a nice little gap, 4.5 seconds. Gives me a chance to cool the tyres back down a little bit and refill the battery back up again before he comes after us. It'll also put a lot of heat into his tyres and take a little bit of life out of them as well. Jensen, meanwhile, has got the gap down to Romain Grosjean. There is still hope, maybe. Is there still hope that we can get back past?
Gap is 1.7. Deep breath, you're going to be okay. Keep chipping away. Make sure we get the pack back.
Rosberg has caught Vettel, who's stuck behind Raikkonen. If Rosberg can clear Vettel and Raikkonen quickly, he could actually secure 7th place. He might have enough time to actually pull out the 5 seconds that he needs. Rosberg could rescue some points here for Ferrari. Stop driving defensively. There we go.
There are opportunities ahead.
Without the battery, we are just not quite able to get onto Grosjean. Keep an eye on this little fight that's brewing. We'll pick Vettel in the middle. So you can see all 3 of them. And as these laps tick down, Rosberg's chance is slipping away from him. And now that Hulkenberg has got past Senna, he is closing in. He's now inside the 5-second window, so Rosberg is going to drop down to 10th.
Okay, keep looking after the tyre.
Having broken the back of Hamilton's challenge. 4 laps to go. Alonso is punching his way through. And here comes Rosberg. Vettel fights him off. And there's Hulkenberg, who is closing. Now Hamilton is fighting back. 2.3 seconds. Closing back in again. We've got 3 laps remaining. And he's pushing hard. He did a 1:24.0 last lap. He's coming after us. Let's not give him a sniff if we can help it. Another little attempted look there from Rosberg. He's not going to lose out to Senna. Maldonado can't get through and close up quickly enough. Nor can De Resta. So it's going to be a 10th place finish, it would seem, for Rosberg. He's having another look though. He's got the overspeed. He's got the inside line. Can he stick it around the corner this time? Yes, he can. Seb drops down to P9. So Rosberg has 2 laps to get through past Kimi Raikkonen and pull out 5 seconds. I don't think he's going to do it. And there's Perez. So no, he can't, because if he gets past Raikkonen, he's going to run into the back of Perez. So Rosberg is going to lose out to Vettel and Hülkenberg then. Schumacher is 1.5 seconds ahead with 2 laps remaining. Oh, this is going to be tight again.
It's just increased Lyco.
Button just is not close enough to have any real chance against Grosjean, but we'll push
now.
just in case Grosjean does something silly. We're going to keep our attention focused
Use the
here
overtake
now on Schumacher, as Rosberg has got past Raikkonen, but with that 5-second penalty, he will drop behind Nico Hülkenberg. He's only 1.8 seconds up the road from Perez. I don't think he can clear Perez and pull out enough of a gap here. New fastest lap for Fernando on the final lap. A 1:22.4. There is Hamilton. The gap is 1.4 seconds. Oh, someone's made a mistake. Who is it?
And yes, we have. We've had a crash. What happened there?
Ah, Satil with a crash. Senna's just tumbling down the order. What did he do? Did he get... I didn't see what happened there. He must have been clipped from behind.
Just like that, the hopes of...
Yeah, Gutierrez must have just clipped him. Oh man, look at them. Look at them all. Who did he hit? He must have hit Gutierrez. Or Al-Jaswari. I don't see who he hit. I don't think it was Al-Jaswari. It was Gutierrez. Oh, it's so chaotic there. And it's all in front of us, but we're not going to get there before we... we're not going to catch him before the end of the Grand Prix, thankfully. Just a couple of corners to go to secure 2nd place and another podium. And to close in 3 points on Hamilton and a big chunk of points on Seb.
Alonso has done it! Fernando Alonso is today's Grand Prix winner. And it's Alonso edging out the other drivers to claim 1st place here today.
Astounding. I don't think anyone would deny them their victory lap after a race like that.
There we go. 2nd place is confirmed. Hamilton will take the final step on the podium. Grosjean will finish in 4th, and he has been magnificent today. Annoyingly. Rosberg still out there. Oh, wait. Ah, this is interesting. Rosberg is still on the lead lap, but the others weren't. What's that going to do for Rosberg?
Okay, that's the checkered flag.
Well done, mate. P5.
What is that
Well done,
gonna
buddy.
do?
That was a decent race. I don't think there was much more on the table.
For the in-lap, can I have ACS off?
And H4 1. White H4, position 1.
I mean, he'll fall behind Perez. Theoretically, he should also fall behind Raikkonen and Hulkenberg.
And on our screens at the moment, the McLaren driver.
A 5th place finish ensures they're taking away a fair few points from this one.
Now, Karun, with that result in mind, what would they be feeling like down at McLaren?
They'll certainly be pleased to have made the podium. A job well done for sure.
And that then marks the end of our time here in Hungary.
Next time, the teams will be adding another year to the legend of Spa-Francorchamps. Anything can happen at the Belgian Grand Prix.
All right, we finished on the podium, so you know what that means. We get to put a podium cap on. Yeah! Bridgestone podium cap for yet another Grand Prix. Alonso with the win. Schumacher in second. Hamilton third. Grosjean, a fantastic drive from him today to finish in fourth. Maybe we should have gone for the pit stops. It's benefit of hindsight and all that. The pace difference was definitely there. I didn't think it would be that pronounced, but it definitely hurt us by staying out. 5th place in the end then for Jensen. Perez in 6th, a great result for him. And look at that, Rosberg, because he was the last one on the lead lap, does stay ahead of Raikkonen, Hulkenberg and Vettel. Lucky boy that his teammate did not push through and lap him as well. Otherwise, that would have been disastrous for Rosberg's race. So Raikkonen finishing 8th, Hulkenberg 9th, Seb down in 10th, getting just 1 point. And all 3 of them are lapped down. Further back, we have Senna in 11th, 12th for Paul di Resta, Maldonado 13th, 14th for Ricciardo, 15th for Alguersuari, 16th for Adrian Sutil, and 17th for Esteban Gutierrez, 18th for Marcus Ericsson. Jules Bianchi gets 19th, 20th for Valtteri Bottas. Robert Wickens finishing 21st, and Jean-Eric Vergne 22nd. Nobody retiring from the rerun, and most of the field lapped. Right, let's see the driver's standings then, shall we? It is Alonso top with 177 points as he gets his 2nd win of the season. Seb drops down into 2nd place with just 1 point earned today on 170. Hamilton is now on 166. And Schumacher on 156. So, the gap has come down to the top of the standings. We were 31 points behind the championship leader, which was Seb, going into this Grand Prix. Championship leader is now Fernando Alonso, and we're 21 points behind. So while we have lost a bit of ground to Fernando, overall, it's been a net gain for us. We've closed up to the top of the championship by 10 points, which is quite nice. Jensen is still in P5. 10 points for him puts him on 89, and moving away now from Paul di Resta, who failed to score points today, as did Pastor Maldonado in 7th, who stays on 56 points. And Grosjean's excellent drive today has moved him within 6. He's now on 50 points. Hulkenberg displaced down into P9 on 46, and Rosberg on 42. That's your top 10. Then it's Sutil with 31. Perez up 3 places today with a great drive in that Caterham. 8 points earned for 6th place there. That's a great day for him. He's on 14 overall now. Raikkonen also picking up some points as well. He's also on 14 in 13th. Then it's Senna with 13. 10 points for Ricciardo. 1 for Bianchi. 1 for Bottas. And the non-scorers, Alguersuari, Gutierrez, Ericsson, Vergne, and Wickens. No change to their positions. In the constructor standings, we are top. Yes! Top of the constructor standings. 245 points. 4 points ahead of Mercedes, who dropped down into 2nd place. Then it's Red Bull with 226. Ferrari with 219 points. They picked up a good haul of points today. 31 points, thanks to some very lucky moments there at the end for Nico Rosberg, not losing many positions as he should have done. Only losing 1. Sauber, 14 points for them today, puts them up to 96. They're almost on triple digits. That's a great return for Sauber. Lotus down on 44. Oh, how the mighty have fallen. They were a really strong team last year, and they have not really built on that at all this year. They've struggled. Getting rid of Raikkonen, well, not necessarily getting rid of him, but losing Raikkonen certainly didn't help. Then it's Caterham up 2 places into 7th. They move above Force India and Toro Rosso. They're on 15 points. Force India on 14, Toro Rosso on 10, Williams on 1, and Marussia still the only team yet to score. So, we are not going to get any points in the pit stop challenge because we didn't stop. Top stop goes to Sebastian Vettel's Red Bull. Just the one Red Bull in the top there. Force India gets 2nd, Sauber in 3rd, Mercedes 4th and 5th, Toro Rosso 2 cars in the top 10 as well. They get 6th and 10th. Then it's Lotus, Caterham and Marussia getting the other remaining places. So in the championship, it is Red Bull top with 222 points, opening up another 25-point gap to us today. 189 points for us now. We're still comfortably clear of Mercedes, who move up into 3rd over Caterham. They're on 156 to Caterham's 152. Then it's Lotus with 136, 81 points for Force India, 71 for Toro Rosso, 62 for Sauber, Marussia 23 points. Then it's Williams with 19, and still not able to improve their stops. Ferrari, that 3.4 second stop has been there for a while now, and they haven't beaten it yet. What is going on with the Ferrari pit crew? What is going on? It's a bizarre situation. So Daisy, no stops for us. We tried the gamble, didn't pay off, but it's always worth a punt, I think, every now and again. So at least we avoid having to pay out $500,000 to Michael, but we get 1.31 mil to add to the bank balance. Let's head back to HQ and get started on prepping for the next race, which I think is Spa. Okay, our race sim is refurbished. We are back to level 4, full and proper. Ben Barnacote goes up to a 71 overall. And it is Spa as the next race. It's 4 days away. Something's broken on a car. No surprise there. Let's take a look. Nick Heidfeld having problems in GP2, it would seem. Alright, let's take a look at the inbox. So, that is the monthly car report. Cornering looks better than it actually is because, again, other teams have yet to swap out their broken parts. And that will also impact our Dirty Air car standings as well. So, you can kind of ignore that email, as I generally tend to. We've got a new ATR available, 5 MAU hours and 72 wind tunnel hours available. Let's take a look at the post-race data. So, front wing and suspension have both gone on Jensen's car. Michael's remains unchanged. Let's see what everyone else is up to. Once again, Toro Rosso, no idea what's going on there, but apparently they've had a bad car part by the look of it, a bad upgrade. Toto Wolff looks suspiciously like Ross Brawn there. It could be going better, but we're where we're expected to be at this point in the year. Well, second. You expected to be second? Should be, should be first. But you're not, because we are. Let's take a look at our young drivers. Lots of development going on for Schumacher Jr. A point in defending, 2 points in overtaking, 1 point in control, and 1 point in braking. Ben Barnicoat picked up a point in defending as well. That's not Ben Barnicoat, that's Tom Blomqvist. There's Ben Barnicoat. He picks up a point in cornering and braking, 2 points in smoothness and a point in overtaking. Nick de Vries gets a point in adaptability. No change to Glock or Heidfeld. And Oliver Turvey gains a point in adaptability. Any change to the main drivers? No. I didn't expect it after we got an improvement for both of them last month. Getting another improvement this month would be, almost unheard of. There we go. There is the race sim fully bumped again. That might actually help us going forward to maybe get a little bit more out of our drivers. And let's fix the car. There we go. One spare front wing left. No spare suspensions left. And minor risks to both. Okay, so we've got an underfloor coming and another underfloor here. We need another front wing or two. It's going to be a while till we can build another front wing. So, or design another one. So let's do that, and let's get another suspension built as well. We're just going to try and build on the next one. I think maybe it's only worth a tiny bit of low speed, isn't it? Yeah, we're just going to use that again as a stepping stone for future development. So how many have we got? We've got no spare suspensions. Let's build two. There we go. 600k there. That means I'm not going to have enough money to get another part done. Of course not. We will leave it there, though, for tonight. Our car has done admirably this week. We've had two pretty strong races. A second and a fifth today. Could have been slightly better, but we'll take it. And then yesterday at Hockenheim, we got a 1-3 as well. So, yeah, really have turned the corner with the car. And we are making really good strides. We might actually achieve the challenge. Now you see where we are in the standings, 4th and 5th, just 21 points away from the top of the Drivers' Championship. And what? Oh, that's the pit stops. I was like, what? There we go. I was like, how the hell are Red Bull ahead of us? And there we are, 4 points clear of Mercedes at the top of the constructors. So things are going very, very well. It's been great to see. Let's check in with the board. They should be delighted. They are delighted. That's 4 in a row. We've almost got rid of these two off the bottom of the leaderboard here as well. So the board's confidence is going to go to high soon, I think, which will be very, very nice indeed. Yeah. So when we come back to this file next Thursday, we'll be getting our pit crew training done and maybe getting some more development done, because we've got money coming on the Friday as we go to Belgium, and then we'll have the Belgian Grand Prix itself. That'll be Thursday next week. Of course, before that, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, we're back on the 26 mod with our Aston Martin playthrough, and let's hope that we can make some strides with that car, because we definitely need to. That's in really bad shape. Still have somewhere, it's at the bottom of the pile, because it's going to be an eternity till we get to wear it. But we've got the Pirelli podium cap, so yeah, hopefully we'll get to put that on before the end. I don't think we're going to put it on before the end of the season. I think maybe we might, if we're lucky, get to put it on next season. But I mean, we're still very early days in this one, and the car is terrible. So I think just getting regular points is going to be our target. Just getting points this year is going to be our target. Next year, regular points. Year after that, I think targeting regular, contending for podiums. So that's our kind of timeline, I think, for that one. And of course, it is the Belgian Grand Prix this weekend for real. So hope you all enjoy that. I will certainly enjoy the highlights. I won't be able to watch it live, unfortunately. But yeah, should be an interesting race. Let's see if we get a wet race. Let's see if we finally get to see how these cars perform in full wet conditions for a sustained period of time. That would be very nice to see. So, with all that said and done, thank you for watching tonight. I hope you've enjoyed it. If you have, give us a thumbs up. If you haven't yet subscribed, then why not consider subscribing to the channel as well? Be sure to click on the bell for notifications on videos, live streams, posts, anything that drops on the channel. We'll be back at the usual time, Monday of 8 PM to get the next round of our Aston Martin playthrough going. Until then, that's it from me. Thanks for watching. I am Jim Bob, and I'll be back with more F1 Manager very soon.